get his
Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fan Saturday, everybody? How are y'all doing today? It is a React day. We are live a little bit early today because we're going to be doing not only Reacts, but also a wee bit of gaming. It's mainly a React day today because yesterday, when we normally do Reacts, we ended up just doing or finishing High on Life and playing the new Resident Evil, which we're going to continue on Monday. So today's going to be mainly Reacts and then probably like 2 or 3 itch games / short games in general. Tomorrow's a full React day at like 1 or 2 EST. Monday's going to be Resident Evil Requiem the entire stream. Maybe finish it on Monday, but probably going to finish it on Wednesday. We'll probably get like, 75% through the game on Monday. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to be doing probably finishing Resident Evil and then random games. Thursday, I'm actually probably going to do a React day, and then Friday next week, I'm probably going to be off. Next Saturday, random games, and then next Sunday's Reacts and a Rainbow Tourney, and we'll go from there. F Cancer charity stream, the 20th of March, likely. And then we have another one late March that I'll explain probably next week. That's the schedule. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, such time games, such time as I find most videos that watch games I play. Frit, thank you for the 3. Says Gus that. ZR427. Goo for the sub. Mono, thank you for the 3. No. Dotson M, thank you for the sub. Coda and Ender, thank you for the sub. Guy Low. Anna and Max for the sub. Cable, thank you for the 4. Your YouTube videos are hilarious. Thank you, Brent and TX for the sub. Alex and VR for the sub. A the Fulmer, thank you for the sub. Ghosty, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. The Tank Fading and Wolfie for the sub. Moon TTV Max. Truman Puma Kai MX Neff. Becca, thank you for the 3. Said presentation. Scully hasn't sent it to me. I at him in the Discord. I don't know where it is because I still only have the PowerPoint. Did somebody else send it to me? Or was it Scully? No, it wasn't Scully. Arthur and C for the sub, K for the sub, Suff and Raging for the sub, Robert for the sub, Lester, thank you for the 3. Started therapy, antidepressants. I want to say thank you for all that you've done promoting mental health. It really made me take that first step. Well, I'm glad that you're taking the steps that you need to better your mental health, and I hope that you're all right. The Robin for the sub, Ellie and Mag for the sub, Cameron for the 3. Day 2 of asking Joe to unpack. Don't do that shit. Let me just cut that right there, Cameron. That shit never works. I'm letting you know that right now. The whole day 1, day 2, day 9 of asking Joe to follow me back. Day 47 of asking Joe to play Red Dead Redemption. It's a waste of time. You're going to get to day 1,832 before I can even give it a damn thought of doing whatever the hell you're asking me to do. Don't do that the day 1, day 2, please. I'm going to say it here, it's unbearably annoying. Like, the majority, even like the TikTok where it's like day 98 of doing this until Joe responds. Majority of them I don't see, and then people get annoyed with me when I finally see it on day 135. I'm like, brother, I'm sorry I didn't see the other days, And then when you do reply, everyone then goes, well, I'm going to do it, right? So it's like, Becca, I'm going to look at your presentation, but I want to say this. When I read Becca's presentation, if I end up modding Becca, that doesn't mean 35 other chatters should then make their own PowerPoint presentation to get modded, okay? You're a copycat that's unoriginal, and I'm not going to do it, okay? Like, there was one video of this guy that did, like, they call it the Joe Bart dance, and it's not even the Joe Bart dance. It's another dance that I did years back. And it was a guy that did it over and over until I replied. And I ended up seeing it on my For You page. And I ended up commenting on like day 30 or something. And then I saw like a slew of videos of people being like, day 5 of doing the Joe Bart dance. I'm like, yo, you're literally just copying that kid. Like, I'm not commenting on your video. Like, you're copying that kid. Like, it's not even like you're doing a different dance or something different. Like, it's like actually just like full bandwagoning because you saw one guy do it and it worked. And so you went, I'm just going to literally word for word do that. Ugh. So that's why I'm saying, the reason I'm saying that, I at you in the server for the presentations in the doc now. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Scully. W. Scully. Hold up, let me open this. We're going to go over this presentation first before we do the reacts. I think Becca made this so I could be they could be considered for VIP. Sorry, I chugged a protein shake, holding back vomit. Anyways, the reason I wanted to say that before we get into the presentation, though, is because I know that if I end up modding Becca, then 800 other people are going to be like, hey, man, I made you a presentation. Would you? Hey, man, I made you a presentation. Would you make? It's like meme coin, bro. It's like somebody gets $1 million on Dogecoin, and then 1 million other people are like, let me make fart coin. That'll blow up. Do y'all remember D's nuts? That was a funny meme, right? That was a funny meme, right? I made a D's nuts coin. Would you put your money in it? That's worth investing, right? Sherbert for the sub. Atticus Furry for the sub. Gunner, thank you for the 3. Address the elephant in the room. Also, were you invited to the Mr. Beast streamer event? No. Dude, people keep going, why didn't you go to that? I wasn't invited. It's that simple, brother. You got to keep in mind, I know you watch me, right? But, like, I'm not, like, the biggest streamer on the platform, you know? You were invited. I was not invited. I'm saying, listen, if I had been invited, I probably would have gone. But, yeah, because what the fuck? You could win your viewer $1 million? That would have been sick. Who would I give it to? Me. I'd probably do that in a game of marbles, chat. Yo, if I had won that $1 million, if I had been invited to a Mr. Beast event and won $1 million, I would have ripped that shit on stream and said, get in this marbles lobby. I would have had a requirement that you would have had to have followed my channel for like over 3 years. And I would have just ran that. Because I know there would be a bunch of chat hoppers. It'd be like, I just followed you, man. I'm a huge fan. Yeah, okay. I would have banned all of them. It's just all of my mods. My mods ban everybody in chat. It's just Zod. It's like, all right, who's going to win? It's the one marble on the track. No. No, but I didn't go because I wasn't invited. I mean, it's that simple, right? It'll think of the sub just for the sub. I think people don't realize the influx of streamers there is, right? Like, some people call it like, it's almost like a pre-2008 housing crash. There are so many streamers now. And it's not like, obviously there's always been a lot of streamers, but there's so many big streamers now. Like, 3 years ago, having 2,000 viewers, you were like a top 500, top 1,000 streamer. Now, if you have like 1,000 viewers now, you're probably like top 5K. Like, there's a lot of people that have, 500,000 to 5,000 viewers. Like, it's not that rare anymore. Blix, thank you for the sub. Nitro and Ivory for the sub. Oh shit, thank you for the 3. No. Ew, and just for the sub radio, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Happy birthday, bro. Becca, thank you for the 3. Please don't send bits right now, chat. I have like 30 bit donos I gotta read through. Please don't send bits right now. Thank you for helping me discover myself philosophically and religiously. Thank you, Becca. Thank you for the 3. If you're able to watch the main video within the presentation, I think Scully sent it separately. Oh, I'm looking at 17 slide PowerPoint right now. Is that not in it? Bad, thank you for the 3. Did your light on the wall break again? Oh, I didn't turn it on. W chatter. Big and O, thank you for the sub. Mix and Colton for the sub. Hubby, thank you for the 3. Thoughts on High on Life 2? I said it was way better than the first game. It was unimaginably better than the first game. High on Life 2's experience was like a 9 out of 10. High on Life 1 was like a 6. And, dude, High on Life 2, I understand there's crashes and there's certain soft lock points. But it's like a game with that level of complexity and interaction. Like, there's bound to be those problems, even post-testing and release. High on Life 1 was like a mess, comparably. I still think it was good in terms of, like, making a game that hadn't been made previously. But High on Life 2 was, like, bounds better. Like, way better. You hear Smiling Friends was ending? Yeah. Space, thank you for the 4. Gem, Lesser, Critic, and JR, thank you for the sub. Lex, thank you for the 3. Furry and Gutter, thank you for the 3. Torto, thank you for the sub. Crater, thank you for the 3. You bandwagon with your content, too. No offense. I wouldn't be absolutely dogging these people because you do shit that other streamers do all the time. No disrespect, dog. Just saying. Yeah, but I'm in a content... Bro, I bandwagon on popular... It's not... Okay, there's a difference between bandwagoning and riding a trend, right? That's the point that I'm making. Chatter, Becca makes me a presentation. May get modded. If they get modded, 40 people bandwagon that idea to also get modded. Poppy Playtime 5 drops. I play it because it's popular. I'm a streamer that plays popular games. There's a difference. Maybe to me, I understand the point that you're making, but like what I'm trying to say is like there's a difference between... Hold up. I got to ban this chatter. Jesus Christ. Get him out of my stream. What the fuck? Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? I'm not a bandwagoner. Do you guys think I'm a bandwagoner for content? What, because I played Rocket League because Jinxie started playing Rocket League again? I mean, that was mainly because I was in the tourney. Like, I'm not going to casually play Rocket League often, right? I think I play games that I like, but it is also like, yeah, I have to play games that are popular, you know? There are certain ideas that I rip, I will say that, but I credit motherfuckers, right? I don't act like I came up with that shit. Mo and Torta, thank you for the sub. Charlie, thank you for the 5. Crazy, thank you for the 3. I know you said you don't shout GoFundMes or other types of things. Could you make a channel or Discord where people could share theirs and maybe after somebody approves it so they don't put fake ones in there? It would just, there wouldn't be any donations. If I made it, I don't want to say it's pointless, but if I had a channel where people could send GoFundMes, there would be hundreds of GoFundMes in there. None of them would get donations, is the issue. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be people spamming stuff. So it's like, it's literally, in every sense, all or nothing. And so it's nothing. Pin, can you make a stream statement saying to not replicate the slideshow method or you'll be banned? I just said that, Zod, like 5 times. Balls Bacon XV for the sub, radio for the sub. I'm not going to ban them, but if a motherfucker in 4 days goes, I made you a presentation, I'm just ignoring it. Radio and Bake, thank you for the sub. Q, thank you for the 3. Patty and YZ for the sub. T-shirt, thank you for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 3. Pippi, thank you for the sub. Gage, thank you for the 3. K, thank you for the 3. Cameron, thank you for the 3. Megan Ellis, thank you for the sub. Robert for the sub. Lester, thank you for the 3. The 2 and 4, thank you for the sub. C-Boy and Bot, thank you for the sub. I'm not going to be able to read all these donuts, chat. I'm sorry. Savin Ghosty, thank you for the 25. Gifted Avery and Fat for the sub. J-Man and Slash, thank you for the sub. XD, thank you for the 3. Sandwich for the sub. Radioactive, thank you for the 3. Doctor, thank you for the 3. Haley and Salem, thank you for the sub. Valk and Doogie, thank you for the sub. Zen, Silly. Man City and Black, thank you for the sub. Nitron, Ivory, thank you for the sub. Ocean, thank you for the 3. iWave, thank you for the sub. All right. Chat, please don't send bets right now. I'm not going to be able to read them. All right. Chat, we got to lock in. We got some reacts today into some gaming. Mainly reacts into some small gaming. But yeah. Okay. Also, just throw chat in sub only, please. Any react day, chat basically has to be in sub only. There's a bunch of... I don't want to say non-Joe Bart fans, but it's people that only pull up for React Days, which is perfectly fine, but it's usually, like, they are really annoying comparable to, like, other chatters. Because they just, they're like, get to the reacts, and they just spam the whole stream. So, We'll take it out of sub only in a minute here. But yeah, anyways, run down of the videos, and then we'll get into the presentation before we get into the videos. As he Simon Sumi for the sub. Riding the deadliest buses on earth, Andrew Fraser video. Love Andrew Fraser. The only restaurant for the only restaurant for 913 square miles. This is an old video. It actually popped up on my recommendation page, and I was like, I kind of want to watch this on stream. The internet's perfection crisis, and then you guys are going to choose between these two videos. Either a Fern video about the mystery of the world's strongest drug, or the CIA officer who exposed America's torture program. It's a different John Kiriakou video. We watched one previously, but this is a different video from Lad Bible. I think an older, maybe newer one, where he just goes into a bunch of different shit. But you guys will choose when we get there. The other video we'll save for another day. And then the internet didn't fail. It was taken. A Johnny Harris collab video. And then we'll hop into, I think Skin Face and some other fucking itch game. And if we have time, we'll play one more game. Ayu, thank you for the 5. It's Red Rocks and Hunk for the sub. Isaiah and Robin for the sub. Not and Bray, thank you for the sub. Please don't send bits right now. Is there a way that I could temporarily disable bit donos? I gotta look into that, because I think at the start of stream I'm just gonna like full on disable them. YVL and 5 for the sub. Cap for the sub. It's just like I don't want to permanently disable them because I know people like sending bits and I read their bit donos and I want to be able to do that. But it's just like, I go, hey, please don't send bits. And then 9 people send bits, and it's like all paragraph messages that they're like, why didn't you read this? Ellen, it's for the sub. YVL and 5 Tuna for the sub. All right. Becca made me a presentation. How do I fucking start this slideshow? Here we go. Why I should be considered for mod... What do you mean I don't have permission to play 8 media objects? Brother, what? Why I should be considered for mod or VIP. Is Becca? I thought Becca was already a VIP. Are you not already a VIP? Denied? Chat, bro. We haven't even gotten to the first fucking slide. I had to remake it on slides. Hashtag Beaver moment. Yeah, on God. Nobody uses PowerPoint. Fuck PowerPoint. Also, is that me trying to squeeze the watermelon? Oh my God, I never tried to follow that back up. I still got to do that. I never started doing the fucking... the machine at the gym. I got to do that. I got to strengthen my thigh muscles. My inner thigh muscles. Number 1, I'm a longtime fan. A lot of typos here, Becca. I started watching you on Everest in December of 2022. Wow. When I was in the hospital. And then I moved over to Twitch. I've watched probably 90% of your VODs. I don't watch Fortnite and Rivals. I'm sorry. I mean, that's not that upsetting. Y'all remember when I used to play Fortnite every Thursday? Every Thursday I played Fortnite. For like 2 years. I played Fortnite it started out, I started streaming, and it was Rocket League Minecraft. And it was just Rocket League Bed Wars, Rocket League Bed Wars, Rocket League Bed Wars. And then it was like Rocket League Bed Wars reacts Fortnite. And that's the only shit I would do. And then I started branching out to like random games. And then I would play like Fortnite every week. Honestly, loved that. Well, it was really just a just chatting stream. I would hop on Fortnite, lose like 80 games in a row, and then end stream. But I would just yap. Been a Twitch sub for 18 months now. How to show it. Almost at the red glowing beanie. Joe Bart VOD's top channels. Joe Bart VOD's a bit more Wilney. Joe Bart Gaming. Dr. Mike. What are you watching on Dr. Mike? What are you tapped in on Dr. Mike? Next. Even my friends are noticing. Watch this. Yes, I am British. Ooh. That's minus points on the board. I could also be your first British mod. Hashtag tea and crumpets. Hashtag beans on toast is so delish. Do I have a British mod? Have I ever had a British mod? How do I... Wait, Scully sent me a video. I think that's where I gotta go watch that video. I have a lot of Australian mods. Evo's British. Or, I know I have a lot of European mods, and then I also had a lot of Australian mods. This is the video.
I believe that Becca should be able to be Joe Bart's mod because she's a great artist.
You interviewed your friend. No way you're getting testimonials from your fucking friends. You're getting testimonials from your fucking friends on why you should be a Joe Bart mod.
I believe that Becca should be able to be Joe Bart's mod because she's a great artist, she's kind, funny and talented.
Bro.
I think that Becca should be Joe Bart's mod because she knows like what's right. She will ban people if she needs to. Like she's got it.
Becca should be Joe's mod.
You interviewed your friends and got testimonials. They also look like they were like threatened to make this. Say that I'm kind and funny. Say that I'm kind and funny. That'll bode well. All my friends agree with this. Okay, that's the video that I saw. Quick meme break. Deeply fascinated by this distinctively British genre of photography. I only know this guy. He's dead now. Isn't that King Henry? Not King Henry. King Charles. Who's that? Who is that? That's Prince Philip. Prince Philip. King Philip. Bottom right is Andrew. Okay, well then who are these two? This guy looks like he's pooping himself. This guy looks like he's tweaking. You should know this. Why should I know British not prime ministers? Why should I know British, like, kings and queens? Or royalty, rather. Does that really matter in the UK that much? The next slide is not intended as self-promo. I'm showing it for the purpose of this only. I'm a devoted fan. I have a TikTok account where I post Joe Bart videos. The Bart Farts and I regularly discuss in my comment section what we love about your content. I've probably seen that clip. Bretta, circle them. You also make other fan edits. For what? This is like a multi-fan edit account. I don't know who these people are. Prince Andrew. King Andrew. These are examples of the videos. Okay, I don't need to see those. Yo, I mean, I would say you getting the testimonials alone is basically enough to get VIP. That doesn't mean that you could do it, chatter, that's going, I'm going to go ask my friends. I'm going to ask my friends to say why they should be a Joe Bart mod. I get my brother to watch your philosophy as well. He's doing a philosophy at uni. Some screenshots from WhatsApp. Yes, I'm in New Jersey. Your brother is a New Jersey college philosophy student. Really? Coursework Joe Bart VODs. Joe Bart. You and Brooke are cool. Please do more streams with Brooke. Oh, I did like one of your videos. I was going to say I've probably seen one of these. As somebody with chronic illnesses, you've helped me so much. Whilst at my rock bottom and sick, you make me laugh till I can't breathe, and I couldn't thank you enough. Sorry for the glaze. You don't have to apologize for the glaze. That's awesome. I would be such a good mod or VIP. I didn't apply in the last app, but... Oh, I did apply in the last app, but I didn't get it. Yeah, but we also had a fucking 1,000 apps. That was horrible. I don't think we would ever do that again. Oh, you also gave some examples on why you would ban people. Quick meme break. I just lost 100 pounds. Americans, British people. What, because they would die? My main TikTok and Spotify are Bartified. I hope you consider me to be valid enough, King. Even if you see this, that would mean so much to me. W fucking presentation. Oh, lost 100 pounds like money. I thought it was an obesity joke. Because if the average American lost 100 pounds, that would probably be good. But if the average British person lost 100 pounds, they would probably die. You have weed brain. That's equally, the meme works both ways. It's a two-way meme. I don't know if I could jump you to mod immediately. But that's at least deserving of a VIP, no? I think that's a VIP potential mod down the road. I don't like jumping regular chatter to mod. It's usually VIP first. I'm gonna sauce you a VIP there, Becca. That was a W fucking presentation. The friend testimonials were fucking hilarious. Pars and Leno for the sub, Ruby in the most for the sub, Joe Barton Tyson for the sub, Jasper EIN. Nad, Jokes, Xavier, Sumi, Million, Arc, Skelly, and Mega for the sub. 5 Tuna YVL, It's, and Cap for the sub. Sketty, think of the 3. Aya, think of the 5. Did you react to Beast Games? No, not in Ramen for the sub. Did you guys watch Beast Games? I haven't watched a single episode of the 2nd season. I've heard that it's better than the first one, but I haven't watched it. No? You didn't finish the testimonials video?
And she would really, really enjoy it, and I think she'd be very good at it because of how passionate she is. She would put in all the time and effort to make it good.
Becca should be Joe's moderator because she's really good at these types of things. She's very organised and she'll keep it all good and safe and shit.
Becca should be Joe's mod.
Becca should be Joe's mod.
Bro, this kid looks like Clavicular's cousin. No? That guy might be related to Clav. King Mogger in the back there. The secret Mog. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe it was just their eyes. Joe, stop talking about Clav. He says the N-word. I don't like Clav. When did I ever say... Yo, bro, did I tell y'all I tapped into a Clav stream the other day and he was trying to buy alcohol at a liquor store? And he's asking the fucking front, like the guy at the cash register, he's like, is this going to get me laid? And he's like, yeah, for sure. And he's like, all right, I'll hold you to that. Hey, man, can you buy me this? I'm not 21. I completely forgot that Clav's not 21. Isn't he like not? Bro, I forgot he's not 21 because he does like ketamine on stream. Which is also just already illegal. But, like, when you see somebody do drugs like that, you're just assuming, like, oh, yeah, they're probably, like, 25. Yeah, he's, like, 20. But I was like, bro, you're asking somebody to buy you alcohol on stream. Questions, thank you for the 5. And he goes to parties. I'm like, how's he getting into nightclubs if he's not 21? DRV and lost for the sub. Jacob for the 1,000 buddies. You look like Thumbs call for Ben 10. Question, thank you for the 5. And then I'll tell you with college recent news, probably going to get deployed to war right after graduating. Hard, thank you for the 2 subs. They're deploying that many people? I heard the news that, like, I know we were bombing, I think Dubai just got bombed, or somewhere like 40 minutes from Dubai, and then Iran got bombed today. I got to look more into that because I literally was like, oh, I got to go live. I was literally going to actually watch, like, a recap video of whatever, what is it called? Like, not a state address. When he gave that speech, when Trump was talking about it. And he was like, there will be casualties. I'm like, oh my God. State of the Union. That's what it is. Or just like a press conference. A mixture. Let's watch it now. It's probably like an hour long. There was also a video I wanted to watch. You guys have been sending some good videos, like, talking about the Epstein files, too, but they're all, like, an hour and 40 fucking minutes. And I'm not watching, like, a deep dive. That would be the whole video, because I just yap too much. But, yeah. Okay, can we fucking ban the guy that just said W. Epstein? Jesus. All right. Anyways. Livy and Domo for the sub. Carrito, thank you for the sub. Hard, thank you for the 2 subs. All right. First video of the day, chat. First video of the day. Lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Type locked in. We got a lot of videos we got to watch, and we have a few games to play at the very end of stream. Hold up. Un memento. Okay. Rust and Livy for the sub. Dumber for the sub. Riding the deadliest buses on Earth. Andrew Fraser, we watched some of his videos previously. This just dropped, and I'm very excited to watch. Holy shit. Yo, I almost got ran over in a Walmart parking lot 2 days ago. Dead ass. Dead ass. I was leaving Walmart, and I'm walking out, and some lady's pulling out in a fucking Camaro, and she's like full swinging right, and I'm like, oh, she sees me. I look at her because like her windows are like half tinted, and she's just on her phone, and I punch her hood, and I go, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Swear to God. I left that interaction. I was like, wow, that was the most like New Jersey thing I've ever done. I punched her hood, and I went, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And she went, I'm sorry. And I just walked away. Dude, she was on her phone. She almost ran me over. Like, obviously, she was going like 8 miles an hour. Like, it wouldn't have hurt that bad. But, like, that still pissed me the fuck off. I was like, you weren't watching.
These Bangladeshi buses look beat as hell for a surprise.
That's mean. I don't give a fuck. She almost ran me over. That's a valid reaction. I had just had a guy recognize me in the Walmart, and I go, hey, man, have a nice day. And I'm like, oh, that was a nice interaction. And I go, and then 10 seconds later, I almost get ran over.
Surprisingly sinister reason. It's not just because of the scraping and bashing. I mean, that's an issue. It doesn't help.
Holy shit!
Instead, there's a root problem that has created a deadly high-speed bus race culture.
Oh my. Dude, they also look like they're falling apart. Like, is that rust? It looks like they've just been, like, random pieces of metal welded to the sides of the bus.
Race culture.
Oh my God.
And these have quickly become the most dangerous roads on Earth.
Holy fuck, dude. Imagine being a guy on a fucking motorbike trying to weave around these buses. You get hit, you die.
Today, we're taking an average bus ride through Bangladeshi streets and counting the near misses, the crashes, and just generally trying not to die.
100? Are they racing? Is this a regular commute? Why is bro filming on his phone?
You might think it would take more than just one bus ride in Bangladesh for a near-death experience. You would be wrong. And by the end of this video, you're going to understand why
100 kilometers per hour. That's still crazy on a bus, bro.
Drivers are choosing to race these 20-ton
like
death
60.
machines on public roads. What happens when things go wrong and why this is very unlikely to change anytime.
Not really. Zod, they're in a rusting shell of a bus going 60 miles per hour, no seatbelts. What do you mean that's not crazy? If you crash, you're dead.
Welcome to Sayadabad, Becca. This place is not just a bus station, it's this 24/7 metal smashing arena. Look at the buses. They aren't vehicles, they're 20-ton death machines.
Oh my God, dude, that's from them scraping against each other. It's like there's no need for insurance because they're just gonna let the buses get roughed the fuck up. Like, it's okay, you crashed, who cares? Keep driving.
All right, and they have how many buses here, you were saying?
More than 20,000 buses.
All right, and so we're about to get on one of these buses.
Yeah.
Am I going to die?
Okay, no, it don't gonna die, but this
Bro, that is not... Yo, don't worry about that. Bro's hitting a Tokyo drift in the middle of the highway.
It don't gonna die, but
Shit, dude, that looks like GTA 5 race.
this is the risky travel by bus, but it don't gonna be die.
Oh my God. Wheels off the ground.
All right, sounds lovely. Let's go. Guys, this bus stop is kind of crazy. There's so many buses when you get the drone in the air. It's just kind of wild. It's just all...
Do people in Bangladesh do stimulants? I just feel like the bus driver would be wired. Just in there. trying to drive the bus. Like motherfuckers that do like beetle nut in like Papua New Guinea. Just fucking domed the entire time.
And around this.
It's banned, the leaf you chew. Not beetle nut. I mean, there's like cocaine leaf. That's like South America, though. Yeah, beetle nuts. I don't think people do beetle nut in Bangladesh, though. Do they? I feel like that's more like island Asian countries. Do people do beetle nut in Bangladesh? Oh, okay, yeah.
My first time ever trying to bomb. So he mixes that in with the beetle.
All is the beetle.
What's that? Just a spice that's going on?
No spicy, that's sweet masala.
And this is for fire pan.
Yeah, no. Fire pan is another side. No problem, me try.
I don't know, I'm too afraid.
Is this a drug or is this just a food? Because I know beetle nut gets you high. What is beetle nut? It's a type of leaf that people chew, and it's like really addicting.
Big underpass. There's noise everywhere. There's chickens.
Turns your mouth red.
There's geese.
Beetle nut? It's not actually nut. Well, okay, it's not that type of nut either. It's a leaf.
You gotta be careful.
20,000 buses.
Never heard of it, and I'm Indian. Okay, Zod, you also live in the United States.
All of them racing, smashing, and generally trying, well, not to die. But guys, you don't treat a 20-ton vehicle like a goddamn bumper car without leaving some serious scars.
Guys, look at this shit. That thing is just beat to hell.
Yo, dude, how much you to lick that seat? Yo, that actually looks like it's covered in urine. Holy fuck, that's so dirty. That would be like actually $100 grand to lick that seat or that floor. The floor looks cleaner than the seats. The seats look like they've never been cleaned and they've just been like absorbing dirt and mud.
Beat to hell. It is beat to hell like this, not because it's bumping around in city traffic, because these drivers literally race between locations. And at full
Why are they driving that fast though?
speed, they're smashing into each other. Because there is not 1 inch of this bus that is not completely beat to hell.
Do you think they get paid more if they get there quicker? Like more customers? Like they're working on some sort of incentive?
It is completely hammered.
No.
And it's not some kind of...
Then why the fuck would they do? If they're not getting paid more, if they're just getting paid hourly or salary, I'm going as slow as possible.
crazy Mad Max vehicle. Actually, it is. That's exactly what it is. Guys, check out this view. You sort of got that bare bones cockpit. This looks like a war vehicle of some kind. And then just like, that's what you're looking out of. I suppose he doesn't really need that side. Right-handed driving, right? I like this as well. Picture some guy on the inside.
That first bus was a classic testament to Dakar's history. This rolling museum of dents and scratches. But for the actual mission, I need a driver with a bit more...
What the fuck is wrong with that dog?
With a bit more youthful aggression. I need a contender.
Is its leg broken?
Hey guys, here she is, the beast. Could be my last ride. She's pretty beat up, but the driver assures me he is the best in the business. However,
brother, walk 5 feet over and say, "Are you safe?" He's gonna go, "Oh, sure, I'm the best in the business." Ah, sure, I'm the best bus driver around. They're all gonna fucking tell you the same thing. The driver assures me he's great. Okay.
We still have to race to get the most passengers. That's how he makes his money. That is the incentive. All right, guys, let's take a look inside this beast. What do we got? We got some solid steel boarding. We got a pretty bare bones dash going here. Gearbox, I think I can see straight to the floor. Oh yeah, there's some nice holes.
Bro, this shit looks like it was made from like scrap metal and Fallout, bro. Like you could fall through the floor of the bus.
That looks fun. The control panel and my rigged up action camera. There is no speedo anymore. apparently. Unless it's like hiding behind there. Oh yeah, there's a speedo. And that's pretty much it. We got a little bit of vision, there's a couple of cracks, but.
I could so see you you're like sitting here on a long bus ride. You see the driver pop open that Coke bottle, just start peeing in it. He's one hand driving, going 70 on the freeway. Just pissing all over his hand. Just missing.
The speedo. And that's pretty much it. We got a little bit of vision, there's a couple of cracks, but. I don't know, I'm hoping I survive. What is going on with my hair? Always so crazy nowadays.
And I'm gonna walk into one of these barber shops here. I'm gonna like hope that these guys don't even notice what's going on. Years ago, I was always trying to hide my hairline on camera. In fact, I even had 2 hair transplants that I paid.
This is definitely an ad.
So, check it out.
But it's not just about the machines. It's about the
How much do you think the average bus fare is?
crews running them.
Hi guys, we're loaded up. This lady and her son have no idea what the hell has gone down. This driver has my life in his hands. And it is kind of
smoking a cigarette right out. Dude, courtesy, common courtesy, holding it out of the window. Don't want to get it all over the nice bus floor.
chaos. I don't know what's gone down. There's a lot of banging happening on the bus.
Bro, he's like 18. He's the best driver in the business, chat. What do you mean?
Here's what's really going on. Every bus in Bangladesh is run by a 3-man crew. A driver, a hustler who sort of hangs out the side door yelling the route out and just dragging people in, and a third guy that's sort of...
Oh my God, because you have no idea where the bus is going. Like in the US or like a lot of other countries, they have an LED that says like, you know, Philly to New York. You know, somewhere Glasgow to fucking London or some shit. Now it's just like, he's like, we're going here. Get in. Bro, what are you just on the side of the road waiting for somebody to call out your destination?
Floats around, helping out, collecting money.
We're going north. That'd be crazy, bro. Just directions.
Hi, guys. It looks like we're kicking off. Not exactly sure how comfortable I should feel right
Glasgow to London. Is that crazy? I don't know how far that is. That's a 7-hour drive.
Right now, driver has a big ass smile on his face.
You could take a bus. You could take a bus from Glasgow to London.
Everybody else, they look kind of bemused, slightly terrified, despite their frequent trips. I don't know if you can hear anything. All I know is I hope I don't die right now. I certainly have no seatbelt, and we are right in the prime position to head right through that windscreen.
And get your body trampled by the fucking bus tires. That'd be awesome. Slam on the brakes.
So in the city like this, there's a lot of traffic, so it's not too fast. But at times it picks up, and you don't need too much speed, as we just saw, to like get pretty nicked up.
These guys aren't just co-workers, they're a unit, a team, they're brothers. They live on the bus, they sleep together, they eat together.
They live on this bus, basically.
Yeah, the staffs, all the bus staffs, they sleep at night inside the bus.
Oh my.
Wait, what? So do they own this bus or do they work for a company? They're a crew that runs... I feel like they own this bus then, no? They eat, sleep, and run this bus in groups of 3.
My God. Oh my God.
And they too frequently die together.
You think they do like a gooning separation of sorts? They probably space themselves out like 3 or 4 rows away from each other.
Oh my God.
And they too frequently...
Chat, I mean, be fucking for real. These guys live on this bus. What do you think's happening?
Die together.
Holy fuck, that guy almost just got hit. why are you yelling at him? He's the best driver in the fucking business, dude. What do you mean? This is clearly your fault.
The general gist of why these guys are driving so fast is because of the competition. They're trying to get ahead.
Yeah, exactly. They have to do this because they have to pay for the bus owner, they have to pay for them, and they have to pay like for fuel. So everything like a
pay for the bus owner. So are they like leasing this?
Contract base. So for that reason, they have to earn more money.
They run 24-hour shifts together and they risk their lives every single day. This job isn't
24 hours? Yo, that guy cannot, bro. He's on that beetle nut. He's on that beetle nut. This guy's awake 20 hours in, driving a bus 60 miles an hour with a cracked windshield.
a paycheck. It's survival. Here's what's going on.
Wakes him up.
Believe it or not, this chaos isn't accidental. It's by design. Bus companies pulled two simple levers to create the situation. First, they don't pay normal wages. The team gets a cut of the takings. Maybe there's a...
I called that shit! I said, why the fuck? If they're working hourly, why would they drive fast? Why would they risk their lives? So they get a percentage of the money. So the more customers they get, the quicker they drive, the more money they make.
tiny base pay if you're lucky, but mostly it's entirely on commission. And that means if the bus is empty,
entirely on commission, so they get nothing. That's so much worse. Holy fuck. They don't even get like a waitress-esque salary where it's like that plus commission or that plus tips or whatever. It's like, yo, they're literally just, if they don't get drivers, they don't get paid.
Unless you earn nothing.
Oh, that's the guy.
Wow.
Oh, but we need some customers.
I did not pre-watch. I didn't know that it was off commission. I thought they were going to get, I was just saying I don't think they get paid hourly. I thought that they would get like bonuses or a quota of sorts.
Oh, and you see it. They're taking them all.
No passengers means no food for you and your family. No rent, no money to send home, nothing.
How long has he been driving this for?
He got license for 10 years, last 10 years ago. So he has started driving since he was 9 years old. 9 years old at 2008.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's normal in Bangladesh.
The second lever, though, is what takes...
Hold up. Ether, thank you for the sub. I'm literally thinking for the 3. Waiting to go Navy for nuclear propulsion over the summer. I need to get into shape for Navy PRT. I always hated struggling with consistency. Can you give me some words of motivation? Tell me how helps you keep consistent. I can't really motivate you, man. What motivates me and what motivates you are going to be drastically different things. I would just say consistency and a schedule just makes everything easier. If you have things scheduled in, you're going to be more willing to complete them. And if you're in a motion of, constantly doing something, it's going to be easier to do. That's all I could really say. Johnny and Dad for the sub, Samira, thank you for the 3. Check my band request. Zod, why did we ban this person? I don't understand. Show stream. We're doing an unbanned quest another unbanned stream another day. I don't want to go over unbans today. Scroll, thank you for the 3. Good documentary on the Epstein's Files video suggestions. All right, thank you. Agent in Colombia, thank you for the sub. Not a guarantee I'm going to watch it, though. King, thank you for the 3. Not trying to sound like idiot or assholes. Trying to start my own content creation. I want to go. How many followers on what platform for you to consider me a content creator? Collab with me. Don't focus on that, man. Focus on your own goals. Don't try and, reach a follower goal so you could collab with me, man. It's not a good motivator to actually start social media. Fabian and Tram for the sub. Schultz and Austin for the sub. JH and Emil, thank you for the sub. Probably DG, Perk, and Don, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Sister introduced me to your philosophy channel. Love of the content. Thank you, Perk and Don. Thank you for the sub. Wash and Jaw for the sub. Question, thank you for the 3. Would you be a driver if they paid you $20K a month? No. Golden and Simon, thank you for the sub. Bruce Leo, thank you for the sub. Gift, thank you for the 3. Can you see the police body cam? What do you mean? Benny and Divine, thank you for the sub. Amb and Gold, thank you for the sub. Zod, thank you for the sub. Cap, thank you for the 5. Connor, thank you for the 5. Thea for the sub. Owen and Green, thank you for the sub. Evan Spear for the sub. Noah for the sub. Thor, thank you for the 3. Who are your teammates in our 6 tournament? Don't know yet. Joe Barton, Cal, thank you for the sub. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dom and Lively, thank you for the sub. Carito and Hart, thank you for the 2 subs. Scroll, thank you for the 3. Johnny for the sub. Spear, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Over the edge.
Yo, please throw it in sub only. Axe, thank you for the sub.
We just smacked into another bus at like a bus stop, and at this point, that feels like almost normal.
New to here, what kind of content do you make? Variety, brother. Thank you for tapping in, though. Appreciate the support, man. Video games, variety, a bunch of shit.
It's kind of crazy how quickly you kind of like acclimatize to this stuff.
You never told me the user. Hey, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Genuinely, bro. Thank you for the fucking subs. Ian, thank you for the 3. Watching Joe in the hospital. I hope you're all right, man. But, dude, hey, thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. I don't know what their user is. Chat, please don't send bets right now. God, I don't know where it is anymore. Unique Girls Games is their username. Ian, thank you for the 3. Zod, can you just look at their unban and just ban them or unban them?
Just wild.
It compounds.
I think you probably banned them because they said the word baddies, and I think you read it as, like, them being weird, but I don't think it was, like, meant to be like that. You know what I mean? I would say probably unban them. Maskin, thank you for the sub.
With the first lever and
Billy for the sub.
things just get kind of disastrous. Bus
Check mod shed. Oh my fucking god. I want to lock in! Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, are you calling me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot you already went live. I was calling to ask when you were going live.
Yeah, I'm live. My chat hears you right now. What's up?
I was just calling to see when you were going live and when you...
All right, love you, love you, love you. Bye. Love you. Oh my god. I'm going to start freaking out. I'm going to start freaking out. All right, if they ban them, they ban them, brother. I'm sorry. Look at it later. If you got banned in chat for, you know, typing baddies to the people that were giving testimonials, bro, that's why. Hydra for the sub, Caden for the sub. Billy, thank you for the sub. All right, I'll look at it later. Lock in, lock in, lock in. L boyfriend, but not L boyfriend. I told her I was going live. I told her I was going live when I went live. And then she said I wanted to know when you were going live. I'm not mad at her. I was just saying I'm live. What's up?
companies then release multiple buses on the same...
Oh my god, lock in, please. Lock in, please. Please. Chap and Hydra for the sub, Dino for the sub. Lock in. Lock in.
It's kind of crazy how quickly you kind of like acclimatize to this stuff. Just wild.
It compounds with the first lever and things just get kind of disastrous.
Well, I wonder how often they get in car crashes.
Bus companies then release multiple buses on the same route at the same time. That's right, there's no spacing, there's no timetable, no enforcing gaps like you would in the West. It's not like they're every 30 minutes. They're just kind of random, but whenever they let them go, it's 2 or 3 buses rolling out together. And because you're running the same route, at every stop, whoever arrives first is going to take everything. Not most of the passengers, but all of them. They're all going to funnel into that first bus. Once the first bus arrives, there's nothing left. The second bus maybe gets some scraps. The third bus gets nothing.
Oh my god.
And when your pay is already razor thin, that loss isn't abstract.
And what's crazy is they're working on commission, bro, but they're still probably making, like, actually worse than minimum wage in the U.S., bro. Like, they're working in Bangladesh on these buses. They live on them, sleep on them. Yeah, they're making fucking, like, $1 an hour, maybe less.
Food off your family's table. So the buses, they move faster.
All right, here we go, guys. That is the bus we're trying to get past.
Drivers push, they tailgate, inches off bumpers, or just, like, not at all. They just bash into each other. They overtake blind, they swerve to block each other.
Bro, that's a crazy maneuver, though. Like, you're actually fucking inches away from flip.
Swerve to block.
Like, look at that. That wheel is fully off the ground. Like, any more, and you would flip.
each other. They drive off-road if needed. They brake late. And they do anything to get in front and to stay in front of the pack.
Bro, this guy's a psychopath. Oh my God, it's the same car. What the fuck, dude? Like they're gliding, they're hitting each other.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God.
I will say the one thing they probably replace on these buses very frequently is the brakes. Like out of all the maintenance they do, they're probably keeping the brakes pretty good. Cause that and the tires. Cause that went to a halt quick.
God, man, that was crazy. That bus is not gonna let us pass. Like he is swept all over the place. Not let us get past. I swear to God, I thought I was about to go straight through that window. That was wild. Hey guys, I just saw my life flash before my eyes. That was crazy. Again, if one bus tries to pass the other one, he's literally just going to swerve in front of it. They are not going to let that happen because you're taking money, taking food out of his family's life.
It's not because they love danger, it's not because they're adrenaline junkies, although I do think that the guys who tend to stay in this job kind of pick that up.
Yeah, they probably like it a little bit.
Over time, you sort of need to. And it's become this kind of twisted version of the Formula One situation, where you have one team that's meant to sort of come together to be united, but instead they create direct competition between their own drivers.
Wow, look at those fucking emissions, chat. Jesus.
Direct competition between their own.
Rolling coal straight out of the fucking exhaust. Imagine breathing that in. Just fucking faint on the spot. Oh my God. That looks like, dude, this is like a coal-powered bus.
Driver.
And they just run right into each other.
And it's designed to push them to the limit.
I love how nobody cares either. Like they hit that other fucking bus and everybody just goes, keeps talking. If that was in the US, I'd be like, we need to get off. This guy's gonna kill us.
And it's designed to push them to the limit. And it creates that zero-sum psychology where every win your supposed teammate receives feels like theft. And just like in Formula One, the resentment, it compounds. You're competing with guys just like you, guys who are just as desperate.
Wait, bro, this kind of feels like a Fast and Furious type of vibe, though, bro. These are like straight up like fucking demon level teams, dude. Imagine you get paired up with some fucking asshats, bro. I know this is like dystopian, but I'm saying like they're motivated because like not only are they getting paid if they do well, this is like actually just a fucking competition. Like they're driven to win off the win and the money. Joe, it's about family. I know it's about family, but I'm saying beyond that, are you trying to make a fucking Fast and Furious? Are you trying to make a Vin Diesel fucking reference right now while I'm trying to... I thought you were being serious.
Every stop, every blocked overtake, every time another bus eats while yours goes home empty, that goes in the memory bank.
I can't imagine working for a 24-hour shift and just actually straight up not getting paid. Like, that's actually whack.
And there is no way you're letting them beat you next time.
Fucking slash their tires, bro. What? Play dirty at that point. I feel like there has to be some level of meddling, you know? You get out of the car, they're like, "Oh, good job, you beat us to it." I just fucking stabbed their back left tire. People throwing shit at their windshields. I feel like that's probably from crashes. There definitely is some, like, small-scale crime going on here, though. I also love how every windshield's cracked. None of them are normal. Oh my god, that's not what are we doing? That's how to merge. Oh my god, dude, we're actually just boxing this guy out. We're forcing this guy to drive into the fucking sidewalk. Wow.
Hi, we're past. Hi guys, we've made it past. We managed to cut that guy off. We're now ahead. I don't know what happens now. Maybe he tries to pass us again. But we managed to kind of cut him off on a corner. The opportunity to pass really is when you're trying to pick up a customer. Once you're on the road, I mean, you've really got no shot. They'll just try and cut you off. In this instance, he was able to use like a black car as like a screen. He wasn't able to get cut off because there was a car in between. So there's like tactics to this driving.
And so Bangladesh's roads just turned into full-blown...
What was he holding there?
And so Bangladesh's roads...
Oh, that's money. Part of me thought that was like tobacco or something. I was like, no way, that's the beetle nut leaves. It's not. It's money.
Just turned into full-blown racetracks at times. Buses doing incredibly dangerous maneuvers at incredibly high speeds, often at night. And it's on public roads, not a racetrack. They're in outdated 20-ton buses with bad brakes. Drivers at the end of 24-hour shifts.
Bro, what about the guy?
No runoff zones, no yellow flag.
Holy shit! Why is this dude on the bike not? I'm driving on the sidewalk.
No runoff zones, no yellow flag. No
Bro, they barely missed him.
Safety car team, just pedestrians, motorbikes, families, kids walking to school. And the results are inevitable and disastrous.
I just want them bad party.
Okay, I wouldn't want to do this or be a part of this in real life, but watching them control this wheel is tough. Like if I was able to have like a driving sim wheel and like simulate this, this is awesome. That part's cool. Like he's locked in. We're driving. You're being ableist? Bro, I'm not trying to be ableist. I'm saying, like, dude, these guys are literally hitting pit maneuvers going 60 miles an hour in a 1940s broken down bus. Like, that's mad impressive. This guy is able to fucking drive a bus with no hands. Like, he's just whipping that shit. Wow. Did it flip?
Guys,
in case you just thought this was like fun and games. I mean, obviously no one's that stupid.
No way he literally just stumbled upon what was he in the car that crashed?
We were just on the road and yeah, we run into this. Like there's real consequences here for these buses. I mean, this thing here, we're just traveling between a couple of cities, flipped over on its side just ahead of us. They're about to like haul it over, try and get it out of the way. I don't know if everyone's okay. Hopefully so, but it's no playing around.
Wow, you think they're crashing like every day then?
Kind of crazy. I've never seen a bus just getting flipped back over like that. Pretty incredible what you can do with a couple of guys in a winch. Also incredible like how efficient this is. Like a bus just flips over. These guys just get right on it, flip it back over, get the road moving, just like another Tuesday. No one gives a shit.
They don't even check on the bus. Oh my God. They're not even going to chuck up on the bus. They're just going to fucking get back in it and be like, all right, everybody back in. We got to keep driving.
Just happens all the time.
Bro, that car's fucked. You're not going to be able to drive that. That car's fucked. There's no windshield now. The door's broken. And they ripped up the concrete barrier. Good as new. Bro, there's actually no glass in the car now. I mean, it might have actually started that way. But
man, that's one wild ride. Bro.
Good as new.
All right, so what happened?
That young boy, it was right around 5:30 in the evening. 20 to 25 passengers in this bus.
Yeah.
So the driver was sleepy, feeling sleepy. So.
Because they're running 24-hour shifts. Did he fall asleep at the wheel?
The fast passengers told me that he let the driver know that be aware, drive like a safe, because I am seeing you that you are not feeling very good as a good driver. So he warned 2 times, and after then, within like 5 minutes, the driver make that accident. You know?
Wow. So it was obvious to the passengers that he was sleepy.
Yeah, see, he was sleepy. It was exactly when the car crossed over.
Dude, that's crazy. The passengers can tell like hectic driving versus bad hectic driving. Like, hey, you're swerving and not in a good way.
The bridge to the small island in the middle of the river. The person who was sitting on my side, he suddenly fell right on top of me. 2 more people from that other side also fell over. I was trapped underneath 3 different people. I kept saying, my brother, please lift me up, lift me up, lift me up, please help me. Then the one who was on my side finally pulled me up. After being pulled up, I simply couldn't figure out from where we actually got out. That is exactly why this part is broken. We all managed to get out from right here.
You got out through this broken part, sir. All right, how many passengers?
And what's wild is there's probably so many passengers that have been in multiple bus crashes. And then, like, what happens if you're one of the squads that's driving this car? Is that coming out of their paycheck that they crashed? Is that, like, how does that work? Like, are they having to fix this?
Were in the car.
About 20 or 22 people.
20 or 22 people. Did anyone die?
No, no one died. Super lucky.
Yes.
Some were injured. I saw his hand was broken.
All right.
He was in this hospital. After his treatment, his elder brother came.
In GeoGuessr?
At GeoGuessr Hospital.
Hospital, and the driver?
There's no trace of the driver.
The driver ran away right...
Is this in India, Bangladesh?
Right after the accident?
The driver has left by the grace of Allah.
Over there.
That's crazy.
He just ran away.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
You think this kind of thing happens all the time?
Yeah, all the time. This has happened all the time in Bangladesh.
It's like normal, like it seems like clockwork. They just haul it off, clear it out.
Yeah, something like this.
Everyone goes about their business. Man, wild, huh? It looks pretty clear, like the bus has like come along and it's just hit one of these road dividers and it's flipped it like a big ramp. I don't imagine it was perfectly shaped like that beforehand. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
Wow. That was a fucking good ass video. I want to read the comments. Also, subscribe to Andrew Frazier, bro. Love this guy. Stupidest form of business that is bad for passengers, bad for drivers, bad for pros, bad for buses. For what? It does make the companies more money in the short term, but then they do actually fuck up their car more. I actually will agree with this. Because in the short term, yeah, you're out competing other companies and people are getting to places quicker. And, you know, there's more profit. But then they're crashing the car every fucking week. Every other week. One of their buses crashes. Now they have to fix it. I wonder, you know, even though this is like, I guess, on the outside bad business, they've probably ran the numbers. And statistically, it probably still is more profitable. And it's also like if everybody's doing it, you know? So it's like, say years ago when this started, if one bus company starts driving like that, everybody has to drive like that or you're going to get out-competed. So the first companies that adopted this mindset of like, we're going to pay our bus drivers commission and they're going to fucking drive really fast, probably made a shitload. And then everybody had to adopt it. And now if you are like, hey, this doesn't make sense anymore, it's tough shit. Because if you don't do it, you're going to be driving slow as fucking safe, and people are just going to box you out, and you're not going to get any customers. So it's like, unless they literally all agreed to stop. The only thing that I can think of is like the government literally coming in and being like, hey, you have to pay your fucking bus drivers hourly. Commission's not allowed. And then it would stop that. But that probably won't happen. Yes, for the sub, Isaac for the 1,000 biddies. What games are you playing today? It's mainly a React day today, but we're probably going to do Skin Face and some other random itch game after. Maybe It Takes a War too. Tomorrow's React day at 1 EST, maybe 2. Monday is Resident Evil Requiem, the whole stream. Tuesday, I'm not live. Resident Evil Wednesday, we're going to finish. And then random games. Thursday, I'm probably doing Reacts. Friday, I'm not going to be live. Next Saturday, random games. Next Sunday, Reacts Rainbow Tourney. Farby, Dub, and Mick for the sub. Snow for the 5 gifteds. SJ and Wakove for the sub. Mick and Vin, thank you for the sub. Nick, Tamale, Cran, Frazzler, Emmy, Cran, Vet, and Dre for the sub. David with the 3. Vin, Ohm, Levi, Davis, Spanky, Major, Max, and Peak for the sub. Ether, Goof, Taylor, Casey, Opossum, Carter, Ima, Hydra, and Chat for the sub. Han, and Played for the sub, or Plaid for the sub. Yas for the sub. All right, lock in, chat. Next video. CIA? No, we're not on that yet. That's 2 videos from now. The only restaurant for 913 square miles. This video is like 12 years old. But it popped up on my recommended, and it looks fucking interesting as shit. So we're watching it. In Guthrie, Texas. Guthrie, Texas. I feel like when you look at a map, let me pull up a map of Texas. I know people live all over Texas, but when I look at Texas, I go, okay, people live... Like, Texas is bigger than most European countries. Like, almost all of them. When I look at Texas, I go, people live here and right. Like, I don't know anything that goes on in this part of Texas. Lubbock, Midland, Odessa, but there's still, like, thousands of people that live there. Mountains and shit. It's probably the... Oh, God. In Guthrie.
We are isolated from the world. 90 miles from Lubbock. We're 60 miles from a Walmart. We're still
60 miles from a Walmart. I feel like now there's no shot they're 60 miles from a Walmart. I feel like everywhere's within 5 miles of a Walmart in the U.S. Guthrie, Texas, Walmart. I'm just going to look up Guthrie, Texas. Population. That's how we'll know if they got a Walmart. 151 people. Okay, so my chat is larger than their town by a very large margin.
miles from a doctor. People that live in this community.
How far from a doctor?
Still 30 miles from a doctor.
30 miles from a doctor. So if you get gravely injured, you just die.
People that live in this community are very self-sufficient. Today we're going to see how much you remember, all right? Something that means repetition produces impeccability.
Yeah, this is what's... Okay, it's not... There's no way it's this outdated anymore. This is... Wait, actually, chat, what year does this look like it's from? And then I already told you how old the video is. This is from 2015. Does this not look like 1995? Like, this looks like actually like 2002. This is from 2015. I was going to say, oh, it's old, so that's why it looks like this. But even for 2015, this is an outdated classroom.
We have 110 kids.
Bro got on the whiteboard 10 Mondays till Christmas.
We have 110 kids here, pre-K through 12th.
Oh my God, their school is pre-K through 12th grade. That's fucking crazy. You stay at the same school from literally 2 years old through high school.
Place unknown by much of the world. School teacher Karen Rothwell teaches her students all
Yo, what do you do at like prom? If like say like your prom like your senior class is like 7 people and it's like 3 guys, 4 girls. You're just fucked.
about the world outside of Guthrie, Texas. All eyes, it seems, are on the clock because it's homecoming and the football
It's homecoming?
ball game is only
Who do you bring to homecoming?
hours away.
Okay, and what's our final?
This is the football game. You think they got a football team? They got to get every guy in the city. Their football team? You ain't got enough people for a football team. You got 150 people K through 12.
Thing we're supposed to do tonight at homecoming?
Win the football game.
Win the football game.
Wow, bro. Yo, they actually have like one teacher. Wait, no, that's fucked. Dude, their entire high school, like their high school class is like a fucking elementary school class. Like they don't switch rooms. They just have one fucking teacher. That's crazy.
We don't have a gas station. We don't have doctors.
Don't have a gas station. Where do you go? Where do you get gas? What? Why would anybody want to live here?
We don't have a movie theater. We don't have a DVD place. And we don't have restaurants.
Don't have restaurants.
Tonight, it's homecoming. We have a double header. We have a junior high ball.
Yeah, but they still have a fucking, they still have a $500,000 football stadium. They have a better football field. Wow, that's Texas for you. No gas station, no Walmart, no doctor. They still got like a state-of-the-art football stadium. That's fucking nuts.
Game and
this is like a better football field than like most high schools.
And a high school ball game back to back.
That's like 50K, way more than 50K, bro. Football, like not a stadium. Football fields are expensive.
Our football boys are 5-0 right now, and they're ranked
5-0. We got Big Texas on this team. How the fuck are they 5-0? They got 4 people on their team.
second in the state, and so we've got a good bunch of boys.
Second in the state in Guthrie, Texas. What are they feeding these kids?
No, right now, and they're ranked second in the state, and so we've got a good bunch of boys, and we've got lots of people.
You're kidding. Second in the state in their group, right? It would be like, yeah, 1A. They're second in the state, not overall. They're second in the state in like group 1.
Coming to watch them.
Well, it may be 6-man football, but the intensity is just the same. It's
Their football team has 6 people. That's a thing. They have 6-man football. Well, how do you even run that? Are they both two-way play? Is everybody a two-way player? You're a six-man football team. What do you like? The QB's also the kicker, or like, how does that work? Like, you gotta have.
It's always a big night in Guthrie when the Jaguars take the field.
Is there any way to view this place in 2026? Any of y'all got a video of Guthrie, Texas today?
Thing is, the first play of the evening seems to be a handoff of 2 bags of lettuce.
Okay, boys, y'all slice these up and put them in the bags, okay? Dion. Woo.
They're cooking. What is happening right now? They have to make food before the game?
A big deal. It's the
Why are
only
they cutting lettuce?
place to eat. Keep going. All the way. Come on, come on, come on. There you go.
In this town, and the entire county for that matter, the concession stand at the football field is the only dining establishment within 913 square miles. And it's only open during football games.
Put them right here.
Karen Roth.
Yo, bro, so there's people that aren't even coming for the game. They're pulling up for the food. Like, there's 913 square miles. Bro, it's not 913 miles in one direction, chat. It's square miles.
Well, is the class sponsor.
Which is a lot smaller. But.
The wagon boss, if you will, of the Jaguar Gridiron Grill.
Yo, how do you bring somebody on a date? Like, if you live in this town and you're like, you want to go out on a date, like, do they actually just have to drive 40 miles to the, like, next city or town?
The purpose of the concession stand in Guthrie is the juniors. They have a senior trip, and you raise money for that senior trip your junior year, and that is done primarily through the concession stands.
So all 9 members of the junior class, football stars included, pitch in with Karen, her husband Steve, parents and teachers for a long night of...
Wow, bro, you know these guys are going crazy on... Where do they go, in the Bahamas for their senior trip? Jesus Christ, bro. That should be nuts.
Short order menu items. As quick as the junior high kicks off against the Petersburg Buffaloes, a line forms at the only restaurant around. Let's see what we got here. What y'all get?
I got a cheeseburger.
Yeah, a cheeseburger right here.
And this is a frito pie for him.
And
a Dr. Pepper and a water.
Okay.
And it's $9 and you can't beat that with a stick.
Hey, Steve-O, we got a cheeseburger and 2 fries.
All right, so maybe it's not gourmet food, but let me ask you this. Where else could you get
My town is somehow smaller than this. You're fucking lying. Bro, this is the middle of nowhere, bro. This is actually... No, this is like literally the middle of nowhere, bro. What are you talking about? They have no... They don't have a gas station. How do you not have a gas station? In Texas? Where do you fucking drive? How do you gotta drive out of town to go pick up gas? By the time you get back, you're a half tank.
Burger, where the beef comes from a cow from a ranch that's right over there.
What did that shirt say? One town, one school, one family. Oh, God.
Right over there.
The Gibson Ranch.
They have a 2-pump station now?
Masterson, the Pitchfork, and the Sixes, and they all generously donate beef to us.
The Jaguar Junior High makes it look easy with a 40-0 win. And the
40-0 win. Yo, these kids would get fucked up in any other group. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at this kid right now. Yo, I'm telling you, this kid would get put in a coma in like a fucking Group 4 game. Like, it would be unreal, dude. Holy shit. This is crazy. 1A football, bro. A 6-man team. I didn't even think that was real.
And the Guthrie varsity athletes take off the apron.
Varsity, bro. Do they even have... You're telling me they have a JV team? They have a JV team.
And are finally ready to take to the field. So you've been working hard over there in the concession stand already.
Yes, sir.
You're going to go out and play a football game.
What do you think's propping this city up? Farming.
And then you got to go back to work.
You're bullying a 13... I'm not bullying them, bro. Number one, this video is from over a decade ago, right? We're watching history in the making. Number two, I'm talking about how bad their team would do against a non-1A team. The reason I complain about that is because when I did sports in high school and I was at an all-guys school, they doubled our school size against other teams. So we would go against schools that had 4,000 kids, and we would get dogged on because they just had a higher athlete pool.
Work in the concession stand?
Yes, sir.
You're okay with that?
I guess that's what I gotta do.
All right.
Junior Queen nominee, Candace Tarver.
Nobody in the...
Also, am I wrong? This is just like the Packers helmet, no?
Candace Tarver.
Nobody in the junior class gets by without serving in the Gridiron Grill. And that also goes for the only girl in the class, even if it is...
Yo! Bro, I mean, the feuds are probably crazy in this class, bro. There's one girl in the class.
Her special night on homecoming.
So you had to run out here and do the homecoming thing.
Yes.
And now you got to go work in the concession stand.
Correct, yeah.
In six-man football, if you get 45 points ahead at halftime, the game's over with. So we've been finished.
Bro, they got a mercy rule. 45-0. What town are they beating? Can we get a documentary? Bro, we're watching Guthrie, Texas right now. What fucking town is losing to them? Can we go see whatever? Can we get a documentary on whatever town is losing? Because what the fuck are they doing over there?
By halftime every game.
Seymour, Texas? Is that a city?
Play after play, the line never lets up at the only restaurant in King County. Outdoor dining, fresh grain-fed beef, served under a full moon in West.
Bro, you know they're getting drunk at this game, bro. Getting drunk and driving home, bro. There ain't nobody on the road in this fucking town.
Texas.
What'd you order?
A Frito pie.
A Frito pie.
Yes, they're awesome.
That sounds fucking disgusting.
From here.
I just had a bowl of chili.
It was good stuff.
It was good stuff. I think it was probably made from 4-6 beef.
You think maybe?
Yeah.
And it was fresh.
Yeah, and it was good.
Walking around a few hours ago?
Yeah. Probably in the pasture a little bit ago.
This is the best concession stand in all of Texas.
Bite my tongue, bite my tongue.
Well, as time runs out in the first half, officials call the game over at
52-0, bro. I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen that in any football game at any level.
52-0.
It's over.
52-0, bro. I would actually IRL/FF. I would be like, we're cooked. Why are we even trying?
It's over. We might watch the band march.
70-20 in the NFL, that's better. Losing 70-20 is better than 54-0. You didn't score. And they called the game, right? 54-0, you forfeited, right? 54-0 is so much worse. I would rather, if you lose 72-0 or 72-20, you at least scored. You know, you got a touchdown. You got 2 touchdowns, few field goals.
Their band might actually march. I hope they let their band march. I mean, they brought them this far.
Well, yeah.
Don't let their band march, bro. They got to go sulk in the parking lot.
You know, so.
Gotta let the band march.
They ought to let the band march. I mean, we don't get to see that very often in Guthrie, so, you know, all right.
The band, it's just one kid with a flute.
Give the band. Let that band march.
Let the Guthrie, Texas band play next.
Exactly right.
What? How do you have 80 people on your fucking band team and you're losing 54-0 to Guthrie, Texas, bro? How are you losing? Why do they have that many people on their band?
Only in places like Guthrie do the athletes, the coaches, and cheerleaders stay put after the game to honor the visiting band, to honor the fans and families on this warm autumn night.
This is a great place. This is a unique place. Not every small school is like Guthrie at all. These kids work really hard. And so when they graduate next May, when we go on that trip.
So I gotta say, the nostalgia for the people that grow up here is probably fucking crazy, you know? Like, I bet there's people that hate it and they, like, want to leave. And obviously, I think that's most people that grow up in this town are probably going to go live somewhere else. But, like, the nostalgia's nuts. Because this is, like, nowhere else is like this.
It will mean a lot because they're my kids, too. I may just teach them, but they're my kids.
Do you think they're crazy racist as well? I don't know. I will say I haven't seen one non-white person, but that doesn't mean that it's racist. Never mind. Never mind.
Karen Rothwell says you don't need white tablecloths or valet parking when you're the only dining establishment in a 913 square mile area, and you're only open a few nights in the fall. There may be a long list of things Guthrie, Texas does not have, but it's what they do have that seems to have built a solid foundation for the young people lucky enough to call this place home. A pure, untarnished belief in family, hard work, and determination, found in an isolated corner of the rolling plains of Texas.
I loved this video.
At the end of the night, when everybody's gone home and it's just my husband and I are closing up, it is a sense of relief. It's also a sense of accomplishment in the fact that we fed everybody within 913 square miles, I guess you could say.
Yeah, they probably pull in mad money, though. Like, they, in their single football season, they raise enough money to send everybody on a senior trip. I wonder where they go. Is there any other documentaries? Now we gotta look. Chat, if there's any other shit like that, send that in the video suggestion tab. That was awesome. Guthrie, Texas. Amish beach houses.
Comes in the form of massive debris piles.
Stop, I can't watch another one of these right now. I can't watch another one of these right now. Joe, thank you for the 3. I work 7 p.m., 7 a.m. at a factory. Do you think you would ever do reacts about the FC files, reviews, things going on? I'd love to hear your input. I mean, I've talked about it before, but I was just talking earlier about how most of the videos are really long. I would have to look for one that's shorter. 2K and far for the sub, but I'm not opposed to watching a video about it. Charlie, thank you for the sub. Ever, thank you for the 3. Do you think they have cops or a fire department? They have to. Brian X, thank you for the sub. Gabe, thank you for the 3. Georgia beat TCU in a football game, 65-7. Roos's, thank you for the 3. What are your thoughts on going on in the Middle East? We were talking about that earlier. Dread for the sub. Axo, thank you for the 3. Wish I could donate more, but I promise to give more soon. Brother, you don't need to give me any amount of money. I appreciate just you watching me in general. Mr. Egg, thank you for the fucking 5K biddies. Says happy birthday, Joe. It's not my birthday, but thank you for the fucking 5K biddies, brother. Literal for the sub. Andrew for the 3. Old Town had 80 people in Glensworth, Saskatchewan. Jojo, thank you for the sub. I Gabe, thank you for the 3. I want these guys to go against IMG. Ellen, Robert for the sub. XZ, Bradley, and Juke, thank you for the sub. Hey, get it, Donnie and Cap, thank you for the sub. Cap, thank you for the 5. You should watch one good video. Send in the video. So snap. Sausage John for the sub. Isaac, thank you for the 1,000. But easy, you going to play Marijuana? No. Eugene and On, thank you for the sub. Plaid, and Yaz, thank you for the sub. Not in studio, thank you for the sub. Kid and Sad for the sub. All right, lock in. Next video, chat. Actually, I got to piss first. And then we're going to hop into the next video. Count me down. All right. Hold up. Hold up. Spotting the...
Insane!
I gotta send this to my editor. Hold up. All right. Lock in. Okay. Jacob, thank you for the 3. Don't know. Mitch and Whisper, thank you for the sub radio of the 3. You missed my bets from the start of the stream. Boggin off for the sub. Stetton, Caden Studio for the sub. Far for the sub. It's my birthday. I'm turning 19. Happy birthday, brother. All right. Lock in. Solid for the sub. Isaac for the 1,000, but he's not to be political. What do you think about the U.S.-Iran situation? I think us getting in war with Iran is stupid. I don't think that it will benefit us at all, and I don't see a reason outside of some sort of crazy collusion with Israel as a reason why. I mean, Israel and Netanyahu has been saying that Iran is building nuclear weapons for the last 20 years. It's clearly just a means of trying to get us involved in a war with them. I also saw something that it's like he can't be tried for crimes in Israel until we're not until they're not in a war situation anymore. So people are saying that he's just going to prolong the war until he dies. So, Bernie and Who's for the sub? Who's for the 5 gifted? Zorba for the sub. Let's lock in though. Let's lock in for the next video though. Red for the sub. Please don't send bits right now. Red, thank you for the sub. Let's lock in though. Let's lock in though. Do you think Iran will do something? Yeah, they're going to retaliate in some way. I think that us sending U.S. troops to die in Iran is stupid as fuck. And I'm not happy about it. I don't think that U.S. troops should be dying in a war that we shouldn't even be involved in. But, I mean, yeah. And it's also just like, I understand, like, the president's the president, you know, the Congress is the Congress. They're going to do what they want. But, you know, they're supposed to represent the average American's needs and wants, and the average American doesn't support a war, right? And a lot of people voted for Trump in general to get out of the war. Like, that was a big pull of a lot of, like, his campaign was like, hey, we're going to get out of war. And now we're getting, like, involved in more war. Why? Fion, thank you for the sub. Red for the sub. All right. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. The internet's perfection crisis. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Assaulty for the sub. Fion for the sub. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm not going to go on an off tangent about this for the next 30 minutes, chat. It's just going to... You guys are just going to get pissed off, and I'm going to get annoyed. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. The internet's perfection crisis.
26 years of the 2000s, each time has had its own... Throughout the past 26 years of the 2000s, each time has had its own different eras of things people got insecure about. From the early 2000s to basically the end of 2010, every girl wanted to look super skinny because that's all what was plastered everywhere. You'd have a hard time finding an actress that was over like 140 pounds back then and wasn't slammed by the media calling them fat as f and the most pathetic thing to touch earth. If you took one blow, went at them, they'd fly away like a tumbleweed in the desert. For dudes, everyone was trying to get a six-pack abs like celebs by watching a video on YouTube probably called How to Get Six-Pack Abs in 5 Minutes. Can't believe—
Used to watch those all the time. Who was the one guy, bro? Oh my god. Athlean X. I used to watch Athlean X every fucking day, dude. Oh my god. When I was like 10 years old, 2012, I would watch this dude. And it would be like the perfect ab workout to get shredded in 10 minutes. And I would do it for like 3 days in a row, and I'd be like, why don't I have abs yet? Why don't I have abs yet?
I believe I thought this would work as a kid. This had to have started my delusions and me questioning everything in life. Those are like the main things people were worried about back then. Of course there's more, but nowadays it's on a whole other level. With the rise of looks maxing and all these plastic procedures being done like fast food.
Well, I think like in the early 2000s, the majority of people that wanted to improve the way they look and they were insecure about their body went through avenues that were natural, like diet and exercise, and now people want to do bone smashing, Botox, BBLs, and plastic surgery. I think it's gone away from a natural means of looking better into a very inauthentic means of trying to look good, right? Or Ozempic has its uses though, but I think it's like the best way to get in better shape is to eat better and work out. Right, not use medicines or, you know, get certain surgeries. Like, there's means for it. And I've obviously, you know, if somebody wants to get Botox or plastic surgery, by all means, like, I'm never going to judge. But I don't think that's needed to achieve those certain things.
Casually. It's only ramping up more and more how insecure people are feeling and how perfect they want to look for the internet. And one thing that showed me that is how fast the rise of Ozempic has gone. Just a couple of years ago, Ozempic
It was like half the Super Bowl ads were fucking semaglutide injection ads.
Was still a low-key drug that you had to speculate if a celeb was on or not to lose weight. Because they was dropping pounds like no tomorrow. One day they were Jonah Hill, and the next day they were Jonah Hill. Shout out to Jonah Hill. That's a top tier actor because, man, they used to bully the out of this in the 2000s in interviews.
Are you still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything? Because I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one. Okay. So are you the fat guy in Hollywood still? Or is everybody like look at you and they're like, oh wow, you know, this is great, now you're healthy?
Okay, well, like, who's the fucking cornball that's asking these dumbass questions, bro? Like, I mean, is this like a TMZ representative? Like, why are we even doing this interview with this fucking idiot?
Do you have any other questions that are...
Or, like, bro, did you see the people... You see how, like, Shia LaBeouf got in a fight, and he got arrested, and then when he got released, there were, like, people with, like, cameras this big being like, any comments, Mr. LaBeouf? Any comments, Mr. LaBeouf? Mr. LaBeouf? Mr. LaBeouf. I'm like, yo, you're a bum. Yo, like, I'm not saying I support with Shia LaBeouf getting into a fist fight, but it's like, why are you waiting outside for him to get released so you could, like, heckle him for a fucking one-liner that you could put on your shit-ass article that no one cares about? Like, bro, get a job. Like, that, I understand that's their job, but I'm like, there's no way you're getting paid enough to do that. Like, it's not even paparazzi.
Smart. Now with Ozempic, you can damn near walk in any pharmacy and get it in a snap. And there's also been a rise in different types of weight loss pills that are easy to get. Some companies sell it online like an Amazon product. One thing a lot of people in America do is people near the border of Mexico just take an Uber over the border to a store there because you can get it straight up over the counter, zero prescription needed, and way cheaper. The main reason for the rise of it is all the celebs promoting it and influencers as well. For some reason, Serena Williams is now an ambassador of a weight loss pill and is now promoting it even though she was
for some reason. Money. Money. Bro, they're probably paying her millions of dollars. Like, millions of dollars to do one ad.
Never that big. And how does that one
fucking Serena Williams
meme go? I wanted to you when you was fat. It's become so common now that for the
first
time in this decade, America's obesity rate has gone down. So people are seeing all this and saying, well, this whole trend is good, so why not take it? And look, if you are someone who took it or is currently taking it, then good for you. I wish nothing but the best.
No, I don't have a problem with Ozempic, but I do have a problem with people that are on Ozempic and then act like they're not on Ozempic. Similar, it's the same shit as people that take steroids, but say they're not on steroids. You know? Like, hey, if you're on steroids, you know, it's your life choice. I'm obviously going to say I don't think you should be on steroids, but if you're on steroids, just say you're on steroids. If you're using Ozempic to lose weight, just say you're on Ozempic. Don't be like, I've been dieting and going to, you have not been dieting and going to the gym. Just say you're on steroids. Just say you're on Ozempic. It's fine, right? Nobody's going to judge you, right? It's like, who cares? It's like, it becomes a problem when you're, like, acting like you're not.
I hope it goes well. It should always be a last option, though, and unless you look like one of those from my city.
Why do you care if they lie? For steroids is because it gives a false sense of athletic achievement and speed of progress. Similarly to Ozempic, people that are Ozempic that lose weight rapidly without working out and still eating in like a very bad way are basically promoting it's an unrealistic expectation. Yeah, catastrophe. Thank you for fucking putting that in better words. It's basically promoting like, hey, like you can do this. You just have to work out and eat healthy. It's like, okay, yes, that's true, but like you're not doing that. Like you're doing the shortcut.
600-pound life that have to get forklifted out of their beds. About 99% of the public can lose weight with a decent calorie deficit and working out a little bit. But the problem with it and how mainstream it is that it wasn't even made to be this big. Ozempic is a diabetes treatment, with weight loss being one of the side effects coincidentally. There was a limited supply at a certain point, and so many—
Isn't weight loss the side effect because it's appetite reduction? And I think it does increase weight loss potential, but it's like, isn't it just like you don't want to eat? Like that's the side effect is like you just eat less. You're just not hungry. It's like it's an appetite suppressant. It's like caffeine.
People were snatching it up to lose weight like celebs. That people with diabetes couldn't even get the medication at a certain point. Imagine your ass getting a heart attack and dying because someone wanted to lose 10 pounds before going on a vacation in a month. One of the biggest problems with this whole fiasco though, and one of the main reasons people say you shouldn't take it unless if you need to,
can it make you go blind? Isn't there like crazy fucking rare side effects but like permanent irreversible damage that could be constant just smoke cigarettes. That's what they do in other countries. That also causes cancer and heart disease. But yes, that is one of the reasons that a lot of Asian countries are healthier. Not only do they eat better, but they also smoke copious amounts of cigarettes. And cigarettes are appetite suppressants. So when people are hungry, they smoke a cigarette, you're not hungry anymore.
Zero long-term study of the side effects since it's so new. If anything crazy can happen to you, like a side effect of cancer, it's gonna take at least 10 to 20 years to figure it out. And most people using it now because you gain the weight back pretty much instantly if you're not working out using Ozempic. End up going back for seconds, so who knows what type of toll that's taken on your body. Some other notable things people thought was normal and trusted before long-term studies were cigarettes. Yeah, I think we know the harm of that one now.
Didn't doctors used to recommend cigarettes? Like, that used to be an advert. Like 9 out of 10 doctors like Marlboro or some shit. Doctor-approved cigarettes ads. Yeah, they're all over the place. As your dentist, I would recommend Viceroys. Filter tip cigarettes. Filter the smoke. Smoke a fresh cigarette. Camels. Give your throat a vacation. A vacation? I feel like that shit's gonna make it hurt.
Xanax. Before every rapper started talking about it, every doctor was handing this shit out like candy. And because the youth is so insecure now and TikTok is pushing it more and more, a lot are smuggling the weight loss drugs by buying it from random Ozempic dealers online. Which is bad because you have to be older than 18 to even get prescribed Ozempic. And even then when you're young, 99%, probably 99.5% can lose weight by just locking it in. That's when I started. The problem is too, a lot of people who want a certain build aren't gonna get that from taking Ozempic. If you're a dude that wants that anime lean physique or a girl who wants thickness,
No, Ozempic's just gonna make you skinny. Ozempic isn't gonna make you have a good body. Like, Ozempic is gonna make you athletic. It's just gonna make you lose weight.
Ozempic gonna shred the through all of your weight. Unless you do your diet precisely perfect and are already in the gym and locked in. If you're on Ozempic, it's an appetite suppressant, so you won't even be able to eat the right amount of protein. It's just gonna shred through all of your muscle because it's meant for losing weight. There's some people who take Ozempic and you can immediately tell because
They look like a bobblehead attached to a twig.
There's also another term called Ozempic face where people have noticed it can sunk in your face and make it wrinkly. But it's all good now. We have stuff to fix that. Just drop 100K and you can get a facelift and you're all good.
Bro, this shit's crazy when I saw this. What is this woman's name? It's, she's like, Kylie Jenner's mom. What is her name? I never remember her name. Kylie Jenner? Or no, not Kylie Jenner. Kris Jenner. Yeah, Kris Jenner, bro. Isn't she like 70? And now she looks like she's like 35. With the work they did. I just feel like that's like, ugh. I don't, at that point, it's like, now we're just trying to like reduce Kris Jenner age. Yeah, she's 70 years old. She was born in 1955, bro. She looks 35. Uncanny.
This was all worth it instead of locking in for 6 months.
Yo, have you guys seen the Jim Carrey shit? Bro, that's like all over my For You page right now, how he like doesn't look like Jim Carrey anymore. I think it's just like a different hairstyle, bro. That, and then, I don't know, but he does look different. I don't think they cloned him. His eyes are a different color now. That was weird.
Or a year and losing weight for free. Also, the rise of looks maxing is getting worse and getting more mainstream as time goes on. I already made a video recently covering clavicular, so I'm not gonna go too in depth with him again. But you know, despite all the controversy he has, he just keeps growing. If you told someone a streamer in 2020 was saying the N-word and was hanging out with some of the internet's most controversial people right now, and then told them he got featured in big magazines like GQ and the New York Times, they wouldn't believe you. But cut to now, and that's what we got. Bro might have the best manager of all time, because how did he get on the New York Times? Maybe looks maxing really is the way. You can get anywhere in life as long as you look good. Looks maxing has turned into a small...
Well, Clav is a mixture of things. Like, I think Marlon's an example of somebody that is a mainstream, very good-looking guy that most people would say is like a Chad. But Clav is a looks maxer that went the hard opposition of like mainstream media. Like, Clav does crazy shit for the sake of doing crazy shit to get views. I don't think that's like kick streamers in general, but like there's an audience for that. Like, the more annoying and outlandish you get or can be, the more audience you're gonna garner, you know. Clav had surgery. I don't know if he had surgery. I don't really like keep up with Clav that much, but like whenever I do see his streams or like clips, I mean, like, he always just does. It's basically Jack Doherty. Well, no, I think, like, I don't want to say nobody likes Jack Doherty. But, like, a lot of people watch Jack Doherty. Clav has a fan base. Like, Clav has a fan base. He does. More than Jack. I think a lot of Jack's views are from people that don't like him. I think Clav gets hate views, but I also think he does have a big audience.
All niche community on the internet to now having a whole lore storyline. You got different characters in the looks maxing universe, like ACU frat leader who did something which can only be described as Gen Z's 9/11. Frame mogging clavicular. Just like 9/11, we all remember where we were when this happened. This possibly...
I don't. Somebody asked me that the other day. They said, where were you when Clav got frame mogged? I was like, I don't know. If I knew the day that I saw the clip like 3 days later, so I don't really know where I was.
Might be worse than any war that has been fought in the past 50 years. And that whole thing sparked the mogging wars online, with #1 ranked Chad Androgenic trying to avenge Clavicular from his mogging death, with another person named... Am I too old for this, guys? I just turned 20.
Wow. Androgenics hanging out with this guy? Holy fuck. What is this guy's name? He's the dude that used to do, like, those shirtless prank date videos. Oh, my God. Who is that? That's Connor Murphy. Bro, I have not seen Connor Murphy in years. Didn't he go on, like, an acid trip or something in, like, the jungle? And then he, like, disappeared off the internet for a while and then came back. Oh my God, I forgot about Connor Murphy, bro.
Person named... Am I too old for this, guys? I just turned 23. Let me just move on to the point. All jokes aside, now that lick-smacking is growing more than ever, it's reaching more and more people who are trying to learn it and potentially are gonna damage their bodies because they want to mog like they see these dudes.
You remember the kissing pranks? Bro, I just remember Connor Murphy used to do that shit where he would be standing there and somebody would run by him and rip his shirt off and he'd be like, oh. Oh.
No, Clavicular specifically does insane shit like take meth and inject peptides in his face. If you don't know, peptides come in these little vial bottles and they're amino acids that all of our bodies already have. And if you take certain ones, they're like a booster that can help with stuff like repairing your tissue.
Bro, that ketamine stream was crazy. I was watching clips on that. Bro, they all took ketamine on stream, and I was like, number one, did they? I didn't even see them take it. I just know they were on it because one of Clav's boys like passed out on stream and fell over, and then they were like, yeah, we're never gonna stream. We're never gonna take ketamine with you again, man. You were a little crash out. I'm like, yo, he's actively still tripping on ketamine on the come down, and you're like, yeah, man, you were like a real problem. Like, imagine the fucking like panic that would induce. What's ketamine? A horse tranquilizer. It's hallucinogenic. It is used medicinally in small doses for people battling certain, illnesses or like PTSD or certain things like that. But people do take it to get high.
Which then helps with your skin. Now
I did it at a party once. You did ketamine. How was that?
One problem with this is, at least for the
but
facial
they took ketamine. They took ketamine, and one of their boys, like, fucking, he was, like, standing by a trash can. He's like, ugh, and then fucking, like, falls over. They pick him up and walk away, and then it, like, the clip TPs to when they're in the car, and he's like, we should do ketamine again. And Clav's like, yo, we're, like, never taking drugs with you again, man. You were, like, a crash out. I'm like, yo, he's still on ketamine. Like, tell him that tomorrow.
Gotta inject that shit in your face with a needle.
And if you're not a professional trained at this, you're...
Recipe for a bad trip, bro. Oh my god. I can't imagine hallucinating in a bus with Clav. Walking around on stream, him just interacting with people, bro, I would immediately panic. I would trip. Dude, the trip would be so... nightmares. Like... I think being on stream on a hallucinogen in general is terrifying. People ask me how I get high on stream, and they're like, oh, it makes me anxious. I'm like, I love being high on stream. But that's different than, like, if I took fucking 4 grams of mushrooms or some shit and was streaming. I'd be tweaking.
One injection away from...
It's a dissociative, not a hallucinogen. It is hallucinogenic, though. It's a dissociative drug, but you also do... I'm saying you hallucinate. I'm using the terminology wrong. Ketamine makes you hallucinate, though. Somebody redeemed edible is McChunky. Yo, do you fucking refund yourself every time, bro? Do you do ketamine? No, I've never done ketamine. I almost bought salvia online, though, one time. The strongest thing I've ever done was mushrooms. I've done mushrooms, like, 10 times. Not in, like, over a year, though. I've said this a few times. Last time I took penis envy. It was too strong of a trip. Haven't had the urge in a while. So, no. What's salvia? A really strong drug that, like, it, like, time dilutes very heavily, and you're only high for, like, 5 minutes, but it feels like 10 hours. Most of the trips are really bad. It's, like, a weird legal loophole. Don't take salvia. Salvia divinorum. But yeah, I remember I think I was like 20 and me and my friend were like actually contemplating doing salvia. That was bad. I'm happy I didn't. I remember I was actually like on websites, like adding shit to my cart. I was like, I could just buy this. Anyways, you should have. No, I think that would have been a bad play. You got peer pressured? No. The first time I took mushrooms, I was alone. That sounds very sad. I was alone, but I got them from my... Never do mushrooms, by the way. I got them from my friend. And I took mushrooms. I only took like a gram. And then I played Valorant for like 6 hours. That's all I did. I was on Discord. I just played Valorant for 6 hours. And I popped off too. I remember I went like 27-2 in a game. And I was like, wow, I'm superhuman. I was like, I'm locked in. This is sick. The next time I took them, horrible. Next time I took them, I was like, first time was great. Why don't I take way more? And it was bad. Played Man of Medan with my friends. I've told this story a few times. It was me and 3 of my friends. We were like, let's play Man of Medan. Because there's 4 characters that you can play in Man of Medan. And there's 4 of us. So we all took them. And they tasted like fucking poop. Because they're grown and shit. And I just ate them raw. And I chugged like a green, or not a green. It was a blue Powerade. And then we were playing. And we got past the intro. And I was just sinking into my couch. And I couldn't move. And I was freaking out. Like, it was the most scared I've been in my entire life. Like, actually just, like, raw fear. Like, I can't explain it. Like, I didn't think I was gonna die, but, like, I was terrified. Like, I was full stuck. I was melting. And what I was looking at, like, everything was morphing so hard that, like, I couldn't really make out anything. And I was like, this needs to stop. This needs to stop. And I was like resisting it. And then I finally like stood up and I walked to the bathroom and I had to pee so bad. I remember peeing every like 5 minutes. Like I just kept having to pee and it was like this fixation, but it was like, I remember being like, nah, I think I'm tripping. I don't have to pee. But then I would pee like half a water bottle of liquid every time. And I was like, where's this pee coming from? And I remember I thought about that for a while. And then I looked at myself in the mirror and I felt what it was like to be a lion. That shit was crazy. Then we listened to Ice Cube. And then it switched. Right when Ice Cube turned on, it went from like the worst experience of my life to like awesome. Oh wait, not this song. Ice Cube. Not it. What it was? Oh, you know how we do it. Yo, and then we listened to Resonance, and I swear to God, I didn't move for 4 hours. I played Resonance on repeat. I played Resonance slowed on repeat for 4 hours on a JBL speaker, and I just literally laid face down on a fucking beach recliner for like 4 hours, and I was like, holy shit. I remember at that moment being like, dude, this is sick. And then I got out of it, and coming down from a mushroom trip's horrible. Like, it's actually horrible. Oh my God, there was another time, bro. Oh. See, now you got me on these trip stories. Never do mushrooms, by the way. Never do mushrooms, by the way. It's bad. The last time I took them, this is why I haven't taken them forever, because the last time it was way too strong and it was bad. This was like 1.5 years ago. My friend got an Airbnb. He was like, I got mushrooms. You want to take them? And normally I would prep myself like weeks before. Like I would know that I was going to take mushrooms. And so I was like, I would mentally prepare myself. This was like a day before. And I was like, yeah, sure. And so I think I got done stream, went to my boy's Airbnb, and we were watching a nature documentary about salmon. And I was tripping really hard. And I already explained that whole story. It was really bad. My friend hit a Pennywise cart, and then he fucking sat in a room for like 6 hours and said everything went black and white, and he was watching chainsaw videos on TikTok. But when we came down, I was hungry, and we had like 4 friends that didn't take them, and they were going to go to the bar later, and they were like, well, let's go grab you guys food. Get in the car. And I was like, okay. And we went to Chipotle. And we were in line, and somebody went, is that Joe Bart? And I actually remember, I swear to God, I jumped out of my own skin. I was like, dude, there's no way. I was like, there's no way. I remember I ordered, and I darted out of there. I was like, no, we need to leave, bro. I was like, I can't be here right now. That shit was bad. I wasn't tripping anymore, but it was like the come down, and I felt weird, and I was like, dude, if they ask me for a picture, I'm going to panic. I was like, I can't do that. That was me. That was not you. That was not you. That shit was horrible. And then I haven't taken him since. Peak for the sub, Lamb for the sub, Rubber, thank you for the 10 gifted, Strippin', thank you for the 5. Mr. Rubber for the sub, Jay, and Rubber for the sub, Non, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the thank you for the 3. Don't thank you for the raid. Matt and H for the sub, 16, Big for the sub, Fat and John, thank you for the sub, Non, thank you for the 3. Daddy for the 3. Good Daddy for the sub. Steph and Creech, thank you for the sub. Nap, thank you for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the 3. Lux Base Tutorials, Jib Fitness Guides, 12-year-old Natty, vegan, 6'3", 245 pounds, 1% body fat, bro. Moth and Joe for the sub. Wando for the 3. More vlogs. Ruth, thank you for the sub. We have 2 more coming out. Ras and Simply for the sub. I like. Don, thank you for the 3. Do you prefer to use a dishwasher or wash dishes with your hands? Depends on what I'm washing. Selton Cage for the sub. A Salty and Fion, thank you for the sub. Bernie, thank you for the sub. Woos, thank you for the 5 gifts. Recon, thank you for the 3. It's me, Gavin, again. You remember me currently? I don't remember you, man. I'm sorry. 18, trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my life. Got ready to shoot for it. A few short months. I'm considering going down some path of an astronaut someday. Thought I'd let you know. That's awesome. TTV, thank you for the 3. Yes, I'm playing Subnautica 2. Tim, thank you for the sub. All right. Lock in. But yeah, no, that was the last time I took mushrooms. Outside of that, though, well, how did we even get on this? Oh, Clav doing ketamine. No, I've never done ketamine. I would never do ketamine. I don't know any other thing that I would take or want to take. I would try betel nut. We were talking about that earlier. Like, if I was in, like, fucking Myanmar or, like, fucking Malaysia or some shit, and, like, some guy was like, hey, you want to try betel nut? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Chat, betel nut, bro. Oh, my God. It's not the nut of a beetle, bruh. Oh, my God. It's areca nut. It's like these things people chew. I would try that once. But, like, I don't know, man. Weed's good for me. Not good for me. But weed's all I need is what I mean. Weed's bad for you. I don't need anything else. Acid? I don't know. I don't like the idea of being hallucinating for an entire day and you trip on acid for like 12 hours. And mushrooms is already like 6 to 8, and that's like a long time. Oh, shit, I gotta do the edible. Can I do it after this video? Kayla for the sub, Reed, thank you for the 3. Would you ever try acid? If I ever did, it would be a very, 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 very low dose. Like, I would not even do like a tab. I wouldn't even do half a tab. Like, that's like a low and slow thing. Recon, thank you for the 3. Dimitriov, thank you for the sub. Don't do drugs, though, chat, genuinely. All right, lock in.
From looking like a burn victim. In general, it shouldn't be a common thing you're doing anyways, especially if you're young. Like, there's already a ton of facial products that will help keep your skin good until you're old. It's not like the 80s where dudes was waking up.
Bro, I'm so lazy to do face care routines, though. Brooke wants me to do that shit all the time, and I'm like, it only takes like 2 minutes. I just don't want to. I wash my face with water, and that's it. But, like, I should do, like, a face scrub and then lotion. But I'm like, bro, it's just lazy, man. I go in the shower, and I literally go under the water, and I just go. And that's it.
And washing their face with rusty lead-filled tap water, and now they're reaping the consequences on their face. So as long as you keep up a good facial routine with the products we have now.
Would you ever do cocaine? No, because I think I would get addicted. I have a very addictive personality, and I come from a very addicted family. So, no, I would never do coke. That would be bad. Just because I get addicted to shit very easily. And so, yeah, no.
Oh, you should be able to age gracefully. You got dudes on TikTok flexing, showing their peptide collections like it's rare Pokemon sets.
Tragedy has officially struck. Here's my MT2. I got about 1 dose left in there. 1 being tan left. And then I got BBC TV 500. We got like 2 weeks left, and I'm pretty stoked about that. That's not tragic yet. That's not tragic, I guess. My GHKCU, though. This is sad. This is sad. And we got 1 dose left in there, too. Back to pale and ugly I go, I guess.
Bro, that many motherfuckers are injecting their face with chemicals.
One of the main problems with them,
a side of TikTok I've never seen,
in general, even if you did have a doctor inject it, is that most of them aren't regulated, and a lot of times you get them shipped from a random warehouse in China. Imagine waking up one morning after taking a peptide ship from China, and yo ass
getting those Temu peptides.
It's activated, and you
like when I took those fucking like lung detox pills from Temu. Dude, those tasted like fucking straight plastic.
Turn into a CCP spy ready to do anything at Xi Jinping's order. You want these products regulated so you could at least hold somebody accountable for if something happens to you. There's also a lot of people trying to learn how to get jaw surgeries because of looks maxing. And the main culprits is, of course, people under 18 convinced by the they see on TikTok. In fact, the looks maxing website itself did a survey on people who use their website, and they found that 45% of people on their website under 18 want some type of surgery. Bro, your ass ain't even finish your biological puberty process. At least wait until after that. Luckily, most people that are looking for it at that age couldn't afford it. It shows how much the looks maxing sentiment has been growing with the youth though. Now, the final one I want to talk about is the skincare beauty culture online, which has been affecting little girls that haven't even reached puberty. A lot of these girls who are growing up watching these beauty influencers on YouTube and TikTok, who now for some reason have social media accounts. The fact that I have to share their internet space with someone born in 2016 is diabolical. Can y'all just do what we
Like that one clip of the guy playing Fortnite, and he's like, when were you born? And the kid goes 2018. And then it cuts to like a bunch of like highlight reels of like Ninja and what was going on then.
did when we were kids, I don't know, go on Pop Tropica or IMVU. There's been a rise of these little girls showing off their own makeup routines and skincare routines online. Some may be thinking, well, tell me what's wrong with them having a little fun showing off things they like. There'd be nothing wrong with it if it was in good fun.
It just feeds a level of insecurity in certain ways. I just think social media in general, I think like having, get ready with me or like a makeup routine or like any of that on surface level isn't bad, right? Like Brooke does them. A lot of people do them. It's just at some point there are people that are going to see these and then you perceive a certain beauty standard that you have to abide by. And then it sets a bar for yourself that you feel like you can't reach, and then you develop like high levels of insecurity at a young age.
But posting it on the internet only makes it 10 times worse. Instead of them doing it at home, maybe every once in
How was 2018 8 years ago? On God.
a while to see how it looks for fun. The views for these little girls be hitting them like crack, and it's gonna end up being a cycle they continue on, which in the long run is only gonna make them more insecure growing up to a bad point. And these videos ain't a joke either, or just for fun.
I just spilled fucking coffee down my shirt. Oh my God.
A lot of them deadass got whole setups of things they do.
Hello everyone, I'm getting ready for bed and I'm doing this with y'all. I'm doing my skincare. So if you like the video, please like. Then I'm gonna use my glow recipe.
Do people really do skincare at that young? Do you need to do skincare? Like, I feel like at that point, your body's just like, just a temple that's just filtering every bad thing. I remember, dude, when I was 8 years old, I would eat like a pint of ice cream every day. No problem. I remember, dude, my body was like actually a machine. Like, why am I doing skincare? Like, I would just, I could rub mud and dirt in open wounds and they would heal like I was superhuman.
I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna use my dark outfit. I just got out of the shower. Man, that was a good shower. I just got out of the shower. Man, that was a good shower.
Just got out of the shower. Man, that was a good shower.
I also want to be clear, I don't even blame them. The only person I blame here is the parents, because why are you even letting your daughter have whole ass 10-step facial routines at that age? It's worse for them at that.
Why do they have 9 facial care products? Bro, your kid's facial care routine is $300. Your kid's 6 years old, bro.
Age to have a whole long facial routine, because you can overdo it and end up having terrible acne and issues with your skin when you're
Actually, I get it once it's at a point where you're like developing acne and now you need a facial care routine, but like at that point, why do you need to do that?
Older. Your skin when you're young is already pretty protected. At the most, doctors say a basic routine. It's reaching a point where certain beauty stores won't even
basic routine. I feel like when you're like 6 years old, bro, you just gotta wash your face.
Let kids buy these products. And even states are banning it. Like California last year introduced a bill to ban certain anti-aging skin products for people aged 18 and younger. Hopefully these little girls don't end up buying these products like a do visit.
Yo, actually, okay. The worst store for me to walk into, in my opinion, is an Ulta. It's like walking into any makeup store like, for me, I'm not saying as a guy, but, like, for me, and I would say most guys, walking into, like, I feel more uncomfortable walking into an Ulta because it feels like the back rooms. I don't understand anything. I don't know what anything is. I don't know what anything does. There's a weird smell. Or like a Sephora. Yeah, any makeup store, bro, I have no idea. Like, I know, dude, when I was in high school and I had, like, a girlfriend, she'd be like, let's go into, like, Victoria's Secret. I'd be standing there awkward as fuck. Now, if Brooke's like, let's go to Victoria's Secret, like, let's walk into this place, I'd be like, okay, whatever, right? Doesn't bother me. You know, I'm a boyfriend, I'm holding her bag. But if I'm a boyfriend holding her bag in a Sephora, bro, I'm sitting there like, I don't, what am I looking at? There's just so many different colors. I'll just be like, what is this? She'll be like, well, this is like a facial care protector thing. She'll like use terms I don't understand. It's like I feel like I'm literally just like learning math for the first time.
His local Snapchat dealer for a dime bag of weed. Imagine.
Don't lie to us. What you said. We know you buy makeup. I don't buy makeup, bitch.
Seeing a child running out an alleyway from the cops with a bag of anti-aging CeraVe products. It's also pre-firing and starting a problem a lot of women already deal with when they're older. Things like self-image products and not being able to walk outside without makeup. And these are girls who didn't grow up with this type of social media culture. I can only imagine how these little girls are gonna grow up having constant fears about these things.
Then if your girlfriend walks away, you're just standing there weirdly. Well, that's why you got to be like, dude, there's like a rule that if you're in like a Sephora, Victoria's Secret, or Ulta, you have to be like within 3 feet of your girlfriend at all times. Or immediately, if you're going in alone, you immediately have to get the help of a worker and be like, I'm looking for this for my girlfriend.
For a final message, I guess, anybody insecure about these things, like dudes who want to...
Yeah, just alone standing in the bra section. just post it up.
Look smacks and look like clavicular. I know it's the basics.
Why? Bro, I'm just saying, man. If you're, like, literally... Yo, bro. What do you mean, why? Test it out, bro. Go walk into a Victoria's Secret and stand in the bra section, bro. The looks that you're gonna get. Crazy.
But just lock in with the gym, your diet, wash your ass, and you'll be like 90% there. And for the 17% women audience demographic I have... You doing all right? Just know Tommy's here to keep you safe. I don't know, probably just the same tips I said for the dudes. And if it makes you feel better, a lot of these girls look 80% different off camera. Anyways, that's gonna be all. Let me know what y'all think. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram.
That was a great video. Love Tommy. WVid, like the vid. Social media has done irreversible damage to people's self-esteem. Agreed. Kind of think of the sub. Please think of the 3 or the 5. Look, when I go to Victoria's Secret with my girl, I try stuff on too. On God. Jay, thank you for the 5, but watching the channel for you to keep up the great work. I have a Vagisil plug. Stop. Some thank you for the 1,650 bits. 3 years, 3 months of following. The Bartman 30-month sub. Thanks for being a great streamer, advocate for mental health. Thank you. Tall and Braff, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support, bro. Caleb for the sub. Reed, thank you for the 3. Would you ever try? I already read that. Dimitri, thank you for the sub. Kian, thank you for the sub. All right. I have to go piss, then we're hopping to the next video. Holy shit. Coming down 30 seconds. Oh. Sorry, I was grabbing a fucking THC drink. Big for the sub. Okay. FPT, thank you for the 3. Been a big fan since he came into Iraq. I want to inform a chatter that goes by the name Later Miss. Got exposed in another community as EDP and racist. Please ban him. Later Mist. I'll ban them. They haven't even been in my chat in like 3 months, though. What community were they in? Thank you for letting me know, bro. Furry, thank you for the 3. Homie, though, hard time stay locked, man. Immortal, thank you for the 5. Gifted. Brandon, thank you for the 3. A lot of people deal with stuff. Iran war or whatever. I'm 18, live in the States. And like that shit, none of the big news stuff we see affects me. Anybody I know, like, do you think, like, big news is just fear-mongering most of the time? I have no idea what you're saying, bro. Kane and Vance, thank you for the sub. Do you think the news is just fear-mongering most of the time? No. I think the news is going to show you a biased representation of something to get clicks, and I think they do over-broadcast things. But I think fear-mongering is like false news, in a sense. That's just means of instilling fear so people act a certain way. I don't think that's news. I think they do report on the news, but in a skewed manner. Furry, thank you for the 3. Yeah, I know it's edible, chat. Ugh. Alcohol? No, that's not alcohol. That's not an edible. I'm not eating one of those right now. I'm sipping on this. Fuck for the sub. Anyways. All right, chat. We have a few options here. We still have to play some games today. So, do we want to watch a short video and then this Johnny Harris vid? Or do we want to save this Johnny Harris, the internet didn't fail vid, and watch one of these 2 long fucking 40-minute videos? The mystery of the world's strongest drug, or the CIA officer who exposed America's torture program. Okay, everybody's saying the CIA one. All right, we're going to save the Fern video for another day. Maybe tomorrow. And same with the internet didn't fail, it was taken. We'll probably watch that tomorrow as well. So we'll watch this one with John Kiriakou, and then we're going to hop into like 2 itch games. Maybe 3. Who knows? Lock in, though. Big for the sub, corrupt. Thank you for the sub. We watched one of his videos previously. It was like a CIA officer answers like Twitter questions or some shit. This one's just like, I think, him getting interviewed. It's not a podcast. I've seen some of his podcast episodes. I wouldn't really watch those on stream just because they're way too long. Like his Joe Rogan one, or he did another one that was like 3 hours. Like, I'm not going to watch those on stream. But this is like, 36 minutes. It's longer than an average video I'd watch, but I have seen his other stuff, and it's awesome, so we'll watch this. Griffin, big for the sub. All right. Let's lock in, though. Let's lock in, though. This motherfucker's all over TikTok as well. I will say, lifting and listening to John Kiriakou is the most interesting thing ever. Like, I mean, the lift flies by, bro. Just cranking it out. You don't even realize, like, you're finishing your lift. I would work out for, like, 2 hours just listening to him. I think he's lying. Do you think he's not a CIA officer? What do you mean? All right, lock in.
I'll never forget his words. He said, something terrible is going to happen. We're hearing camp commanders on the phone with their students, and they're crying and saying, I'll see you in paradise. And he said, I'm begging you, if you have any sources inside Al-Qaeda, please help us.
Very specific amount of time, 36 minutes. Is there a reason that they do that?
I was recruited by the CIA beginning in the late 1980s, but in a very...
Bro, this guy has, like, balls of steel, by the way. I saw a clip of him recently saying that he was, like, siding with He said that if India and Pakistan got into a war, he said India would win, and he was getting like threats from Pakistani people, and like one from a politician, and he fucking mailed one of them back and like told him to go fist himself. I was like, wow, that's crazy. iSource, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jace, thank you for the 3. Please don't send bets right now. Dan, thank you for the sub. Griffin, big for the sub.
Odd way that is no longer legal. I was in graduate school at George Washington University.
I gotta rewind.
I was recruited by the CIA beginning in the late 1980s, but in a very odd way that is no longer legal. I was in graduate school at George Washington University in Washington, D.C., and I was taking a class called The Psychology of Leadership that was taught by an eminent psychiatrist by the name of Dr. Gerald Post. Dr. Post gave us an assignment one day where we had to shadow our bosses and write a psychological evaluation of our bosses. And I was shadowing my boss, and he was a very difficult, mean, unpleasant, strong, brutish kind of person. And I went back to my apartment and I wrote my paper. And I said that he was a sociopath with psychopathic and possibly violent tendencies. I gave Dr. Post the paper.
Subtitles?
And a week later, he gives it back to me, and he gave me an A. And underneath the A, he wrote, "Please see me after class." So,
damn, that's crazy, bro. Getting recruited to the CIA through a fucking college class. It's weird I never got any of those opportunities. I feel like I excelled. I was magna cum laude. Guess they didn't see the Joe Bart potential.
So I went to see him, and I said, "Dr. Post, you wanted to see me?" He said, "Come to my office." So we went downstairs in the building into his little...
You're too liberal. That's not why. I didn't go to George. Well, he's now saying you can't even recruit that way. I didn't go to George Washington University. I didn't try to do foreign intelligence shit. I took philosophy classes. Joe Bart, thank you for the 3. Bro, chat, I'm sorry. Please don't send bits right now. Zay and Milk, thank you for the sub. Can we pin something that says don't send bits right now? I watched the whole stream while building my Lego model Nissan R34 Fast and Furious. When he said that about the buses, made me laugh. Done it now, doing the front. Also, I didn't have enough of my cash app to send a gift. I'm sorry for all this. That's all I could do. Don't apologize. Also, your hair's amazing. Thank you. Last thing, I swear, what does the tat on the right side of your chest say? Life is only precious because it ends.
Academic's office. He closed the door and he said,
criticized Israel too much?
"I'm not really a professor here. I'm a CIA officer undercover as a professor here. And I'm looking for people who would fit into the CIA's culture. I think you would fit in. Do you want to be a CIA officer?"
Bro, I feel like I would be getting fucked with. No? If I'm in a college class and I'm doing some fucking report on my boss and I get an A and he goes, "I work for the CIA. Do you want to join?" I'd be like, "You're fucking with me." This is some sort of experiment.
And I said, "Yes." And so he made some calls. It was up to me to pass all the tests, and there were a lot of tests. But that's how I got into the CIA.
And I guess when you first joined the CIA, what was the global political landscape like, and what was the US's stance with their foreign policy?
When I joined the CIA, the Soviet Union was literally in the process of collapsing. And so all eyes were on Eastern Europe. My expertise was in the Middle East. I had a bachelor's degree in Middle Eastern studies. I had studied Islamic theology with one of the leading Muslim scholars in the West. And my master's degree was focused in foreign policy analysis. So I was very specific about the Middle East. And so I was assigned to Iraq, and I immediately became Saddam Hussein's classified biographer in the intelligence community. So
I learned more about, I've seen hundreds of clips of this guy, and then there's always just a piece of information that I'm like, what do you mean? Like, some shit that I've never heard before. He always just has endless stories. You worked under Saddam Hussein.
Became Saddam Hussein's classified biographer in the intelligence community. So while the Soviet Union is falling apart and those analysts are becoming big stars, I focused on Iraq, and then much to my shock and the world's shock, 9 months later, Iraq invaded Kuwait and overthrew the Kuwaiti royal family and seized Kuwait's oil fields. This was a naked act of aggression and war. And so I walked in that morning. I got up early because we knew that the invasion was coming. We predicted 30 days before that Saddam would invade Kuwait. But I got into the office early, and my boss sort of intercepted me and said, "Don't take your jacket off. We're going to the White House." And I had never been to the White House before. So we got in a car, we drove to the White House, and we were escorted into the Oval Office. And keep in mind, I was 25 years old at the time.
Wow.
And you walk into the Oval Office, and here's the president, the vice president, the national security advisor, the CIA.
Who would have been president at the time? Because this was before 9/11, is when he started working. He started working for the CIA in what, like the 80s or the 90s? Like the 90s. Who was president in the 90s? It would have been Bush in the later end, but wouldn't it have been Clinton at the start?
CIA director, my boss, and me.
Bro said Obama. Sketty and McChunky said Obama. You guys are mods and VIPs. That's crazy.
And the mood is very heavy. So everybody sits down, and the president says, "Well, now what do we do?" And then
asking you, you're 25, bro. The president's asking you what to fucking do. Saddam Hussein just invaded Kuwait and took their oil fields. What's next? Buddy, huh?
Everybody turns and looks at me.
Yo, I think I would quit on the spot. I would go, nah, I didn't want this level of power. I thought I was just going to be a background guy.
And it took me a second to get my bearings. And I said, well, the Kuwaiti government's been overthrown. The Iraqi government announced this morning that they had installed Ahmed al-Khatib as the occupation governor of Kuwait. I said, unfortunately, we happen to know a lot about Ahmed Khatib. He got a medical degree at the American University of Beirut, and his college roommate was George Habash, and together they created the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine. And the vice president says, Jesus Christ. And I thought, wow, this is bad. We finished the briefing, got up and walked out, and two things happened. My boss said to me, there's something you need to understand. He said, I'm not sure that you're appreciating the importance of what's happening. It's not unusual for a country that we cover to go to war. It's highly unusual for a country that we cover to go to war with us. And then later that afternoon, Margaret Thatcher, who at the time was the British...
But how does he go, like, I don't understand the steps it took for him to go from being somebody that's kind of being like an analyst and, I guess, overall just monitoring a country/situation to being an actual spy. Because most of the stories you hear from John Kiriakou are him, you know, pretending to be somebody he's not, to recruit a guy in a foreign country to do other shit. Like, all that's, so it's all undercover, yeah, but I'm saying, like, there's levels to it where you're, like, actually in the midst of it. Like, being in the mud versus just watching.
Prime Minister called the president.
He said he was a 7-year analyst, 7-year spy.
It was George H.W. Bush. And
I'm assuming spies hire.
Famously told him, these were her words. It was George H.W. Bush. And famously told him, these were her words, now's not the time to go wobbly, George. And that call was like a wake-up call for George H.W. Bush. And so we sent the largest army deployed since the end of the Vietnam War. We invaded Kuwait, we liberated it, and then the rest is history.
You were then stationed in the Middle East. What was your role out there?
I served first in Saudi Arabia, then in Kuwait, and then I went back to headquarters for a while and decided that I so loved serving overseas that I wanted to do it on a longer-term basis. So I applied for what's called a rotation at the State Department. And I mean, this was an honest-to-God State Department job where I left the CIA and I went to the State Department. I was sworn in as a Foreign Service officer, and I became the economic officer at the American Embassy in Bahrain for 2 years, and then back to headquarters to work on Iraq again. But I did get bored. After 7.5 years of Iraq, every single day Iraq. And so I made a very unusual transition from intelligence to operations, and specifically to counter-terrorist operations.
So does that not normally happen for a CIA officer? Like the majority of people just stay in whatever segment they're put in initially? Or are people like, I'm assuming you don't just immediately become a spy or like a counter-terrorist guy. Not to an analyst? Yeah.
What does that mean?
So as an analyst, your job is to sit in a cubicle, read all source intelligence that's coming in from all over the world, think the big thoughts, write papers that probably nobody will ever read.
Yeah, it's like fucking desk work. Like you're literally just like a cubicle, like keyboard guy. Just like any other, well, I mean, not any other worker. Like an accounting guy is going to be crunching numbers. You're just determining whether or not, you know, Iraq is going to attack someone. But still.
Once or twice a week, you write something for the president, if it's important enough to merit his attention. And then you go home at the end of the day. Counterterrorism operation.
That seems a lot better. Like, obviously, I would never be in the CIA, right? Many of you would never be in the CIA. But if you were in the CIA, would you rather be somebody that's like in the field, you know, roughing it? Or would you want to be the guy just sitting in a cubicle? I'm not trying to get fucking murdered, you know? Why not? Bro, the stories. There's people that are like double agents that are constantly trying to kill him. Yes, it's more interesting in the field, but like, I think your odds of survival are like, it's so much more complicated as a job.
Counterterrorism.
Yeah, what's up, Vinny? Mord, thank you for the 5 gifted. Planet and Dane, thank you for the sub. Judd, CX, SC, and Mac, thank you for the sub. Cal and My Bad for the sub. Obze, Milk for the sub. Joe Bar, thank you for the 3.
Operations was what you see in the movies. I went straight into weapons. And then after weapons, I went into explosives. After explosives, I went into counter-terrorist driving, and then advanced counter-terrorist driving, which was out in the desert out west. And then you learn how to spot, assess, develop, and recruit spies to steal secrets.
And what year was this?
That was 1997.
Wow.
And was there any other time in these years that you were questioning the ethics of the agency and the work you were doing?
No, I didn't question the ethics of the agency at the time for a very specific reason. When Bill Clinton was elected president, he issued an order that the CIA had to, what they called, cull their recruited assets. Anybody who had what the White House described as a human rights problem was to be fired, right? So we didn't want to do business anymore in the 1990s with death squad leaders or assassins. And Clinton was serious about that. And
wow, so shit really got ramped up after 9/11. Like the CIA was all about intelligence at that point versus like just full leaning into torture in a counterterrorism opposite or no shit dummy. Bro, Sketty, shut up.
I remember saying to a colleague at the time, I can't believe they're...
Bro said no shit. Like you were alive then, bro. I didn't know that. Why would I know that? You know, obviously I knew the CIA was more involved after 9/11, but I didn't know that it was basically like just not a, you know, just a spy organization, but the CIA was a lot less involved in like doing, you know, hands-on gritty shit prior to 9/11. Like it was all just like post-Cold War, hey, we're just trying to like, you know, survey the area and see what's going on.
They're actually serious about human rights. This is really a very pleasant surprise for me. But Bill Clinton wasn't president forever. He was only president for 8 years.
And George Bush got in there.
And then 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
And literally everything changed in the blink of an eye.
So in 2001, where were you working? What was your role at that time?
In 2001, I had just returned from my first overseas operational tour in Athens. And I was working in headquarters, and my job...
I can't imagine, like, obviously the majority of people in chat, like, I wasn't alive for 9/11. I was, you know, obviously in the womb, but I wasn't living. And I can imagine not only experiencing 9/11, but being a CIA officer during 9/11. Like, watching that and going, oh shit, my job's gonna get really fucking serious for the next 10 years.
Job was to train Middle East...
I was like 9, I was 4. I mean, yeah, there's people in my chat that were alive during 9/11, but very few people.
Eastern intelligence services in how to carry out counterterrorism operations. And so I had...
Bro, the people that are saying what's 9/11 in chat, like, I'm trying not to crash out. Like, I'm actually trying. I'm like, actually, you know, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt and assuming that you're like a younger European viewer and you don't know what 9/11 is. But like, oh my God. It's UV, thank you for the 20 subs. Thank them if you got a sub, thank you for the 20 gifted. Gabe and Fum, thank you for the sub. Local, thank you for the sub. UV, though, thank you for the fucking 20 subs.
To go to the White House on the morning of September 11th, 2001, with the director of the CIA's Counterterrorism Center, Ambassador Kofor Black. And I walked over to his office to tell him that our car was ready to take us to the White House. And when I got there, his secretary had a small TV on her desk because you couldn't watch TV on your computers back then. And the news was on, and one of the towers of the World Trade Center was burning. And I said, what happened to the World Trade Center? She said,
wow. Like, not, literally no, dude, you're a CIA officer. You're like, I don't know. There's a crash.
A plane had flown into it. And I said,
They had no idea that was coming prior.
Well, you know, that happened once before. In 1932, a plane flew into the Empire State Building, but it was really raining and very...
Yo, ban that guy, Chunky. Don't time that stupid fuck out.
Very foggy that day. It's so clear today. How can you not see that you're flying into the World Trade Center? And as soon as I said it, the second plane hit. And she turned to me and she said, did you see that? Or did I imagine it? And I ran back to my office and I said, guys, 2 planes just hit both towers of the World Trade Center. I think we're under attack. And then everybody ran up to the director's office.
Yo, and just a full panic at that point, because now you're just like, okay, 2 planes just hit the World Trade Center. What's next? You know? Like any building, any big building, it could be fucking 30, 40 planes that they have. You have no idea. Somebody said inside job.
TVs all over the place. And we're all just standing there. And then the 3rd plane hits the Pentagon. There was an officer from the CIA police force. We have our own internal police force. And he came in and he said, everybody evacuate right now, everybody evacuate. Nobody budged. We just stood there. And then finally somebody shouted, behind me, somebody shouted, will someone please lead? And Kofor said, yeah, you go to the director's office and tell him this. You go to security and tell him that. You go up to operations. You know, and so everybody started to scramble. The rest of us are just standing there. And then
just a full fucking shock too. Side note, have you ever seen like some of the images of people that worked in the World Trade Center and called out sick or didn't go into work the day of 9/11, like posing with their family in front of the TV? It's fucked up because they're kind of like, you know, being like, haha, I wasn't there that day. But it's like crazy to think like, hey, wow, I called out of work and I would have been on that floor that the plane hit. Like how lucky you are as a fucking person. Coincidentally, you're saying coincidentally like it's like some fucking like okay, you're I don't want to get into these fucking idiot ass conspiracy theories. I'm not talking about 9/11 being an inside job. You're saying like a random family man that has no involvement in the government and isn't rich calls out of work at the World Trade Center and you go, well, coincidentally, he didn't show up that day. Like he's some fucking, like he's involved in some government scheme. Like he's just a fucking accounting guy that had the flu.
Finally, a guy said to me, a guy I was standing next to, he said,
Family Guy. Well, he didn't work in the World Trade Center. The guy, what is the guy that runs Seth MacFarlane? Seth MacFarlane didn't work in the World Trade Center. Seth MacFarlane had a plane ticket on the plane that hit the World Trade Center, and he missed his flight.
There's still a plane in the air, and I think we should probably assume that it's coming here. So,
because they forced every other plane to land.
My girlfriend, who later became my wife, she was also a senior CIA officer. She met me at my apartment, and we went to the roof, and we watched the Pentagon burn for an hour. And then she said, we should try to donate blood. So we went, there were blood mobiles all over the place, but the lines were so long, they told us it'll be 24 hours before they could clear the line. And I said to her, this is ridiculous. We have to go back to work. So I walked back to my car, drove across the grassy median, drove back to the CIA, and then I didn't leave for 4 days. I just balled up my jacket and I slept under my desk.
Wow, just nonstop trying to fucking deal with that shit.
And I guess from that point, it changed everything.
It changed.
Hold up, I gotta piss again, Chad. I'm sorry, I'm drinking so much liquid. Chaz and Fuji for the sub, Fate and F4 for the sub. I'll be back in a minute. Emir, thank you for the 3. I'm not liking your TikTok video for money, man. I don't do that. All right, yo, coming on. Bladder problem? No, bro. I'd be drinking liquid.
Literally everything. I remember saying to a colleague, do they realize what they've done? I mean, I get that this group wants to strike a blow to US hegemony and the empire. I get it. But do they know nothing from history? Do they not know that our response is going to be 1,000 times what they did to us? And certainly, you know, we spent altogether in the so-called war on terror, we spent $23 trillion, and we killed as many as 2 million people. Did they not see that coming? Osama bin Laden said later that he wanted to damage the US economy. He failed. And he was responsible then for, you know, the deaths of an untold number of people. What did he think he was really going to accomplish? So it was a failure all around and changed the world permanently.
And who was Osama bin Laden and what was his intention?
The bin Laden family is a very honorable, very highly respected family. Dozens of them live permanently in the United States. They have billions and billions of dollars.
But from what? Through Bin Laden Industries. So Osama bin Laden was a rich man? I don't really know much about Osama bin Laden or Al-Qaeda as a group. Being fully honest here. I feel like you don't really learn about a lot of that in history outside of like what's told from you on the news and then just word of mouth. It's like, I just knew Osama bin Laden was the head of Al-Qaeda and a terrorist group that was responsible for 9/11, and maybe a few reasons on why they wanted to do it. But I will agree, like, why did they do that, knowing that, like, you just pissed off the U.S. government?
They have made that money through Bin Laden Industries.
Bro, throw it in sub only, dude. Jesus. Colt, thank you for the sub. Amir, thank you for the 3 again.
So Osama bin Laden, who had vacationed as a teenager in the United States and all over Western Europe and was very Americanized, self-radicalized after the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan in 1979. He went to Afghanistan in the late 1980s to fight the Soviets. He was the only member of his family that self-radicalized. Everybody else, you know, lived the good life in France, in the UK, and in the United States. And so he came up on our radar as somebody who was potentially dangerous. I sat next to a guy when I first got hired. And in the summer of 1990, he wrote a paper saying that he believed Osama bin Laden was the most dangerous man in the world. And I remember saying, who? I never heard of this guy. And he said, buddy, this is one bad guy. Watch and see. Watch and see. Well, 5 years later, I'm living in Bahrain. I'm at lunch in the embassy cafeteria, and the TV is on. And here there's a terrorist attack
Chat,
in
please don't type
Dhahran's-
paragraphs right now. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to read them. Aaron Chip for the sub, Lek for the sub.
Saudi Arabia at a facility called...
I feel bad, bro. I glance at chat. I'm trying to pay attention to the video, and then I see a literal 9-sentence essay.
OPM Sang. This was a joint facility of the U.S. military and the Saudi Arabian National Guard. And terrorists had gotten onto the base and had killed something like 5 people. And I think they were all third country nationals. I think they were Indians. So this group called Al-Qaeda took responsibility for this attack. Nobody had ever heard of Al-Qaeda. So the Saudis did what the Saudis do, and they rounded up 12.5 people. They all confessed using the identical language on national TV, and they were all immediately beheaded.
Wait, what? So in 1995, Al-Qaeda did a terrorist attack, killed 5 people, and then they were all beheaded on TV?
Identical language on national TV, and they were all immediately beheaded. Some of them may have had something to do with the attack. Some of them probably didn't have anything to do with the attack. But
which is like innocent people?
Certainly the masterminds of this attack got away, bin Laden being the one, and he went to Afghanistan. Well, in Afghanistan, with the fall of the pro-Soviet communist government and the advent of a Taliban government, he was free to do anything he wanted. And so he ordered that his underlings create.
Saudi Arabia has a history of doing that? Yeah, I mean, that's like a common thing in history, or not in history, in media right now, how like the Saudi family spending a shitload of money to be perceived as a more loving country, right? Like you see that shit with people are talking about it with the Mr. Beast theme park and the comedy tour and like a few other things they did where it's like they're just spending millions of dollars on things that aren't really causing them profit. It's just like good PR.
2 training camps in southern Afghanistan, one in
Dubai, question mark? No, not in Dubai.
Kandahar.
We're talking about the oh my God, what is it? Riyadh, the comedy show.
Kandahar province, and one in Helmand province. By 2001, Al-Qaeda had carried out several large-scale attacks. And we said, well, we've got to get on the stick, and we have to find this guy, and we have to stop him. So the FBI began investigating so that he could be charged with a crime. The CIA began looking for him. We knew that he was somewhere in Afghanistan, probably in Kandahar, but it was impossible to really find him. And then on July the 6th, 2001, I was at CIA headquarters, and I was entertaining a delegation from a Middle Eastern intelligence service. We did this literally every single day. I had arranged a briefing on Al-Qaeda with a young, like 23-year-old analyst. So I said, well, we're going to start off today with a briefing on Al-Qaeda. The door opens, and Ambassador Black walks in with the chief of operations for the Osama bin Laden group. And I was so shocked, I stood up and I said, gentlemen.
Yo, I'm sorry I'm not talking. I just find this guy is so, I don't know anything about these topics. So, like, I'm just locked in on what this guy's talking about. Like, this probably isn't going to become a YouTube video. We're just watching this.
This is Ambassador Guthrie Black. He is the CIA's director of counterterrorism, and this is the director of operations for our Osama bin Laden group. And he sat down, and I'll never forget his words. He said, something terrible is going to happen.
Wow, they predicted that? This was in July, so 3 months before.
When?
Or no, 2 months before.
And we don't know where, but we know it's going to be an attack on a massive scale. We're hearing code words for a huge attack. The honey salesman is coming with vast quantities of honey. There's going to be a great wedding. There's going to be a great football match. These are all code words for an attack. He said, we're hearing camp commanders on the phone with their students, and they're crying and saying, I'll see you in paradise.
But why? Why did they choose to use like planes? Do we know that? Like why that was the method used? Like out of all the terrorist attacks they could have done in the United States, why did they fly a plane into the World Trade Center? What else would they use? I don't know, man. Going to the United States, setting up a base there. I'm not trying to get in the mind of a terrorist right now, Zod. I'm saying, like, I just don't understand why they chose to use planes as a method of, like, suicide bombing versus, I don't know, trying to do something more, like, long-term and large-scale. I mean, like, dude, you got to realize, like, the point that I'm trying to make is, like, they do this, they're dead. Right? Like, the guys that they're getting to do these things are killing themselves in the process of doing this terrorist attack. They're not getting out. They're dying.
And he said, I'm begging you, if you have any sources inside Al-Qaeda, please help us. They were just as shocked by this briefing.
Yeah, I know planes didn't have a lot of security. TSA didn't exist, and it was getting on a plane prior to 2001 was like getting on a bus. You had a ticket, your family could go with you to the gate, it didn't matter, nobody checked your bags. It was literally just like, okay, yeah, get on. You know, the security was very low scale. TSA sucks, so no security still. I think TSA has its problems, but I don't think I don't think there's no point in TSA. If TSA didn't exist, there would have been more terrorist attacks than there have been since 2001. I will agree with that. Right? I think there being airport security is a needed thing.
As I was. They didn't say anything. He got up, he shook their hands, they walked out. At the end of the day, I sent these guys back to their hotel. It was going to be a few hours before dinner. So
it was demoralizing. Yeah, I think it was less about, because like, I think they probably were going, we could kill more people another way, but like this will be a hit on the U.S. spirit, you know? Like blowing up the World Trade Center, like two of the most known buildings in New York, is like a bigger deal than if they just did like smaller scale attacks that in a larger scheme killed more people.
I went to Cofer's office to thank him for spending the time. I said, Cofer, I have to ask you, I'm not working on Al-Qaeda. Did you say that just for their benefit, or were you serious? And he said, oh, I was deadly serious. Something terrible is going to happen. And then sure enough, 2 months later, there it was.
From that moment after September 11th, you were very involved in tracking down senior members of Al-Qaeda. How did that work?
Well, like everybody in the building, I volunteered to go to Afghanistan on September 12th.
Really? Fly there the next fucking day?
And I volunteered again, and again, and again, 4 times. And they kept putting me off. Well, I was one of only 16 fluent Arabic speakers at the CIA at the time.
Is GSMP still being streamed? I miss Cobblemon. It's basically over. There's probably going to be like one more big event at some point, but I haven't been playing it. TB for the sub. Like, it's on today, but I don't know if anybody's on. Sauce, thank you for the 3. Used planes in 1993. They tried to collapse the towers using bombs, but they failed. Yeah, there's nobody on the JSMP right now.
I had worked years earlier for the deputy director of the Counterterrorism Center, so I considered him to be a friend. I went into his office, and I made a bold and completely empty threat. And I said,
like being like, I'm going to quit.
If you don't send me to Afghanistan right now, I am going straight to Exxon with my Arabic, and I'm not looking back. And he says, take it easy, take it easy. Can you go to Pakistan? And I said, yes. When? He said, tomorrow. I said, yes. What do you want me to
Tomorrow? It's that quick? They're going to get this motherfucker on a plane?
do there? He said, I want you to be the chief of counterterrorism operations. I said, fine.
Wow.
And so I left the next day. I arrived in Islamabad at 4 o'clock in the morning. And then the driver said, oh, I'll pick you up at 7 to take you in the office. And I said, oh my God, please. I can't sleep on planes. I haven't slept since I left Washington. It's been 24 hours. Let me have another hour, pick me up at 8. So he picked me up at 8. I was like a zombie. And I went in and introduced myself to the chief. And I said, I'm your new chief of counterterrorism. And he said, okay, have a seat. So he said, here's what I want you to do today. I want you to come up with a standard operating procedure to take down a terrorist safe house. And I said, okay. So I went back to my office and I sat with a legal pad and a pen.
And he, as one guy, has to come up with a fucking scheme on how they're going to do this? Where do you even fucking start?
Thought, okay, if I were going to take down a terrorist safe house, how would I do that?
Brother, I'd be sitting at the pen like that SpongeBob scene, fucking no words written on the paper 9 hours in. The fuck? I'd be writing down, dude, brainstorming. I'd be writing down the worst ideas ever. Big bomb. Guns. Guns. What the fuck? Like, what's the plan? Check the news about Iran's leader. Jojo in exile, thank you for the sub new talent, thank you for the 3. Don't know a lot about these topics, but say Bin Laden never claimed responsibility, never talked about 9/11. However, the groups QAP and AQI claimed responsibility. They attacked the World Trade Center. According to ISIS, they wanted to show the world's stance against capitalism. Oh. And that was involved? Iran world leader. Doesn't say he's dead. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Iran's leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, was killed in today's attack from the U.S. and Israel strikes on Iran. Oh my God. Oh my God. What now? What now? Like, what happens now? He's calling for a massive regime change following the attack, which prompted an unprecedented wave of retaliatory strikes. It says presumed dead, so it's not confirmed. Why y'all saying we doomed, they can't do shit? It's not about whether or not Iran alone could do something. It's about the fact that this could spark a larger scale, like these small things, you know, the capturing of Maduro, the killing of, you know, the leader of Iran, like, these things can, like, involve other countries fairly quickly. That's scary, right? I'm not saying, like, oh, I think Iran's gonna kill everybody, but, like, you know, killing their leader. But see, this is very confusing because they're saying supreme leader. Who the fuck is the supreme leader? Because Iran has a president, Masoud Pezeshkian. I'm saying all these names wrong, but I'm confused. The supreme leader of their rebel group. Ayatollah. Sorry, I'm looking this guy up. Yeah, Supreme Leader of Iran. He's a politician who served as Supreme Leader of Iran since 1989. Second person to hold the position. Previously served as President of Iran. Wait, so what's the difference between Supreme Leader and President of Iran? Because there's a President, there's a Supreme Leader, and a Prime Minister. So what does the Supreme Leader do? What does the Supreme Leader of Iran do? Highest ranking political and religious authority, serving as de facto head of state for life. Holds absolute power over armed forces, the judicial branch, state media, and key institutions. Oh my God. And he's dead? Now what? They'll think of the sub. XR and Rolly for the sub. Lewis, Big, and Bob for the sub. JoJo for the sub.
And then I thought, I would want it to be dark. I wouldn't want anybody to see me. So I wrote 0200 at the top of the paper. And then I thought, I need weapons, like lots of weapons. I bought guns, ammunition, night vision goggles, battering rams, bulletproof vests.
Bro, this is just straight out of a fucking... Sorry, if you're tuning in now, this is him planning an attack in Pakistan against a terrorist group. Dude's planning this like it's a fucking Fast and Furious scene. Just buying ammo, guns.
I bought...
We're going to need a lot of guns, a lot of grenades.
Guns, ammunition, night vision goggles, battering rams, bulletproof vests, knives, walkie-talkies. From scratch, we started this thing. And I thought, well, 9/11 is an open criminal investigation, so I have to invite the FBI. And this is Pakistan. It is their country, after all, so I have to invite the Pakistanis. So I wrote, joint team, CIA, FBI, ISI, with the list of weapons. I ordered the weapons. They were there, in days. So a week later, we did our first test raid. We caught 2 Al-Qaeda fighters. Another few days later, we caught an actual mid-level guy from Egyptian Islamic Jihad. It worked. And then finally, 6 weeks later, we get word from a sister agency in the Washington suburbs that Abu Zubaydah, who we believed at the time was the number 3 in Al-Qaeda, was somewhere in Pakistan, and we had to catch.
But then when did the torture program start? Because that's when he said he started to detach from the CIA in some format because he disagreed with their methods, and I know they tortured Abu Zubaydah heavily. And isn't he still in Guantanamo Bay? Abu Zubaydah's still alive. Yeah, he's 54. Guantanamo Bay detention camp in Cuba. Is Guantanamo Bay still as brutal as it used to be? Like, I wonder what that's like now. I thought he was dead. It says this is, oh, wow, this looks bad. Excuse me. It's like in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Him.
Yo, take it out of sub only. XR, Dill, Key, and I'm for the sub.
That was all we knew. He was somewhere in Pakistan. And I said, in our morning meeting, I said, this country is the size of Texas. It has...
Yo, the joke fell on dead ears, brother. It's where you triple down. Highlight it again. Is that baby no money?
220 million people.
I'm sorry. I saw it. I was like...
People in. What do you mean he's in Pakistan? Go catch him. But we came up with a plan, and we caught him.
I laughed. Zod belly chuckled in his seat. He said, that looks like baby no money.
Million people.
All right,
this country is the size of Texas. It has 220 million people in. What do you mean he's in Pakistan? Go catch him. But we came up with a plan, and we caught him. He was shot 3 times and severely wounded. So I sat with Abu Zubaydah for 56 hours after we shot him. The Pakistani doctors there saved his life, pumping blood into him as quickly as they could. It was just oozing out of him, pooling underneath the bed. He was soaked in blood. We were soaked in blood. It was like a scene out of a horror movie. But he lived. And then finally he asked me, what's going to happen to me? And I said, honestly, I don't know, but I'm going to give you some advice. I said, I am the nicest guy that you're going to meet in this experience.
Holy fuck, how scary that would be, bro.
My colleagues, they're not nice like I am.
You just got riddled with bullets, almost die. They fucking keep your ass alive, and then they go, it's only gonna get worse.
So if you do one thing, it's that you have to cooperate.
I'm breaking at that point. No, torture doesn't work. Torture does not work. In one podcast, I read about how the FBI did a better job of getting information through just base, like, camaraderie. Like, they build a relationship with you, make you feel comfortable, and then actually get info out of you through basically, like, a motivational interviewing almost of, like, you know, just trying to slowly pick away at your personality for, like, 30 days. Torture, on the other hand, just, you know, they give you fake information that's wrong, or they still just do nothing, and then they die.
And he said, you seem like a nice man, but you're the enemy, and I'll never cooperate. Finally, a CIA jet flew in, and 3 FBI agents and I picked up his gurney and carried him out to the plane. He was crying. He asked if I would hold his hand, which I did. We had to maneuver him. We had to stand him up on the gurney. He was strapped down to maneuver him onto the plane. We laid him on the luggage rack at the back of the plane and tied him down. And he squeezed my hand, and I said, remember, you have to cooperate. And then he flew off. Well, a few weeks later, I flew back to headquarters. And I was in the cafeteria one day, just standing in the sandwich line.
Oh my God, were they just like, yeah, we're torturing that motherfucker?
And a senior officer walked up to me and said, very casually, hey, I'm so glad I ran into you. Do you want to be certified in the use of enhanced interrogation techniques?
Uh-oh.
And I had never heard that term before. This was May of 2002. I said, what's that mean? And he says, we're going to start getting rough with these guys. And I said, well, what does that mean? And he described these 10 techniques. And I said, that sounds like a torture program. And he said, it's not torture. The Justice Department approved it, and the president signed it. We're going to start soon. You want to be in? And I said, let me think about it. I consulted a very senior officer.
I wonder what 10 techniques he mentioned. Like, the second you hear waterboarding, you're like, nope. Nope. Dude, they used to, like, didn't they used to attach, like, fucking car batteries to them and douse them in water and hang their hands up on a ceiling? Like, how are you going, nah, that's not torture? What is torture at that point? You know, like, if you're going, nah, you know, like, fucking, I guess, well, you got to cut their hands off. Like, is that torture?
Back downstairs, and
the hummus
said, this is a torture program.
I've never actually seen the hummus clip, but everybody references it.
I have an ethical and moral problem with it. I think it's illegal, and I'm not interested. Well, of the 14 people that they approached, I was the only one who said no. And on August the 2nd, 2002, CIA began to torture Abu Zubaydah, and they tortured him mercilessly.
And what method of torture were they?
Well, they were supposed to start off with the least dangerous and least offensive technique, which was called the attention grab, where you grab him by the shirt and give him a shake and say, answer my questions. And it gets gradually worse from there. But they didn't do that. They started with the worst technique, waterboarding.
Holy fuck. So they weren't even like, give us the answers, no, slap him, you know, give us the answers, no, you know, fucking flip his chair over, and then just scale. Like, they were like, give us where they are, no, and then they just strapped him to a fucking chair, covered his face with like a fucking bag, and started pouring water down his mouth.
Strapped him down to a board. His feet were elevated compared to his head. They put some material cloth around his face and in his mouth, and then started pouring water on his face.
And you could actually drown from doing that.
They did this 87 times. And he actually drowned at one point. His heart stopped. and then they revived him just so that they could torture him more.
Was Abu Zubaydah the first?
Abu Zubaydah was the first. He was the test case. And in a very rapid succession, we caught some of the most important leaders.
87 times? I feel like that alone, bro, like, aren't you like, I don't want to say like you immediately lose your mind, but wouldn't you just like, it's not just like PTSD, bro. I'm saying like, I feel like your brain would shut down. Not like in a death sense. Obviously, he did die, you know, because his heart stopped. They brought him back. But I'm saying just from like a psychological perspective, like now you're not even there. Like if somebody waterboards you 87 times, they're like, tell us the info. You don't even know the info anymore. You're fucking gone mentally for like at least the next month.
Leaders of Al-Qaeda. We caught Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, who was the mastermind of the 9/11 attacks. He was waterboarded 100. Abu Zubaydah was 83 times up, and Khalid Sheikh Mohammed was waterboarded 187 times. We used other techniques that I even believed were worse than waterboarding. We used one called the cold cell, where we stripped the prisoner naked and then chain him to an eye bolt in the ceiling so he can't sit or lay or get comfortable in any way. And we chill the cell to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. And then every hour, a CIA officer throws a bucket of ice water on him. We murdered 2 prisoners with that technique. They died of hypothermia and then were just buried there on the grounds, unmarked. There was another technique called sleep deprivation, right? We all know what sleep deprivation is.
Oh, dude, these are getting worse and worse. I actually think sleep deprivation might be one of the worst ones. Like, immediate trauma, waterboarding's terrible, and the cold cell would be fucking also awful. But sleep deprivation, you start hallucinating, like, 3 days in. And then your body starts, like, your organs start dying while you're alive because you're not sleeping.
But
rank them? You can't rank them. They're all fucking terrible.
What they did
They're bad in their own ways.
This case was they strip you naked, chain you to that eye bolt in the ceiling again, and then have these industrial strength lights on you and loud acid rock, you know, death metal music 24 hours a day. We know from the American Psychological Association that people begin to lose their minds at day 7, and they begin to die at day 9. Your organs shut down. The CIA kept people awake as long as 12 days, and people did lose their minds. So it just got worse.
And then, but then, like, I feel like now it's like not even, it feels less about getting info and more like revenge almost. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way you're going, yeah, we're going to keep this guy awake for 10 days, chained to a fucking ceiling, and then we're going to ask him questions from stuff from 6 years ago. You know, like, how were you planning this? Where did you guys learn that? Like,
and worse and worse. And I kept waiting for somebody to say something.
These techniques were successful in gathering intelligence?
Well, see, that's the thing.
How did the guy stay awake for 12 days and not die, though?
Is all of these techniques were unsuccessful in gathering intelligence. The intelligence that we gathered successfully.
Is this going to be a video? I don't know. I haven't really commentated that much.
Was intelligence gathered.
This is just very interesting.
By the FBI in the person of Ali Soufan, who was an FBI agent who used the tried and true FBI technique of establishing a rapport with the prisoner.
This is what I was saying. I saw another clip of him talk about this. I think it might have been on Joe Rogan or somewhere else. It might have been a TikTok clip. I see him all over the place. But, like, that shit works. Like, getting them to be, like, a buddy or, like, at least some sort of associate with you where, like, you help them out and you're like, hey, man, like, I just need this info. And after fucking 6 fucking weeks of asking, eventually they actually help you.
Relationship. You offer him a cup of tea, a cigarette, an orange, a piece of paper to write a letter to his mother. You don't beat him and torture him and kill him. And so under Ali's, guidance, Abu Zubaydah gave us actionable intelligence that saved American lives. Wow. And the CIA would start torturing him and he would go completely silent. So it was not just wrong, ethically and legally. But it didn't work. If anything, it just made the situation worse.
Yeah, like they would have gotten more out of him if they had never done that.
What was the turning point that made you decide to go public about this torture program?
Because then it's also ingraining in their minds. Not only did the CIA torture people that were innocent, but I'm saying even if they were a part of it, it's now just ingraining into their minds how evil they think we are, right? Like, if you're Abu Zubaydah and you are a part of this in some way, you're going, these guys fucking suck, right? Like, these guys are horrible. Why now I don't like, versus you being the FBI guys that are building rapport, and then they're kind of like, I feel like I should help them in some way.
This program was so clearly wrong.
Why haven't they killed this guy for saying this? They tried. If you read into his story, they got him arrested for shit that he didn't do. They were trying to get him off classified information. Then it was like betrayal of government. There's a few things they tried to charge him with. They tried to get him for like 45 years. He ended up having to serve like, I think, a year and a half. And then while he was in prison, they tried to get him killed. And then they tried to also extend his sentence in a variety of ways.
To me, that I anticipated someone going public.
23 months. That's what he was given.
And no one went public. Well, I resigned from the CIA effective spring of 2005 and went into the private sector. In December of 2007, I got a call from a reporter from ABC News, which is one of the major news or major networks in the United States, the American Broadcasting Corporation. And this journalist said that he had a source who said that I had tortured Abu Zubaydah. I said that was absolutely not true. I was the only person who was kind to Abu Zubaydah. And he said, well, you're welcome to come on the show and defend yourself. I didn't know that was a reporter's trick. I'd never spoken to a reporter before. I said, yeah, I'll think about it. Well, 2 days later, President Bush gives a press conference in which he looks in the camera and he says, we do not torture, like that. And I said to my wife, he is a bald-faced liar. He's looking the American people in the eye and he's lying. And then 2 days later, he was walking to the helicopter to fly to Camp David. And reporters always shout questions at the president when he's walking in the helicopter. And usually he just goes like this, like he can't hear, and waves. They can always hear. So a reporter shouts a question about torture. And he turns and he says, well, if there is torture, it's because of a rogue CIA officer. And I said to my wife, Brian Ross's source is at the White House, and they're going to try to pin this on me. Because they were angry that I was the only one that declined. So I called the reporter, Brian Ross, and I said, I'll give you your interview. And I decided in the days leading up to it that I was simply going to tell the truth. No matter what he asked me, I was just going to tell the truth. And that's what I did.
And what truth was that?
The truth was the CIA was torturing its prisoners. Torture was official U.S. government policy. It was not the result of a rogue. And the policy had been personally approved by the president. So the FBI began investigating me at the CIA's behest. They investigated me for an entire year, from December of 2007 to December of 2008. And they determined that I had not committed a crime, that torture was illegal, and it is illegal to classify an illegality. And so they said, oh, you're free to go. So my wife and I actually went out that night to celebrate. 3 weeks later, Barack Obama became president, and he named John Brennan as the Deputy National Security Advisor for Counterterrorism. John and I always hated each other.
Oh, God.
And I didn't know that John asked the Justice Department to secretly reopen the case against me. So for the next 3 years, my phones were tapped, my emails were intercepted, and teams of FBI agents.
Dude, listening to everything you do for 3 years, just trying to get this guy fucked up because John didn't like him.
Followed me everywhere I went. Finally, in January of 2012, I was arrested.
Like, it's weird that John Brennan's still alive, right? Like, why is John Brennan not in trouble for that? Yeah, he served till 2017. Like, why is he not, like, why are people not going after him?
and charged with 5 felonies, including 3 counts of espionage. Espionage can be a death penalty offense. And so I had to fight. I was confident in my heart that I had done nothing wrong. The espionage charges were thrown out. I hadn't committed espionage. But I had 5 children at home. And I had gone bankrupt because of the legal fees. I actually still owe my attorneys $1,150,000 that they'll never see. I'll never have that money to pay them. And so the Justice Department does what it does.
Oh my God. $1 million in debt to just your attorneys?
And they offered me a deal. I was facing 45 years. They offered me 23 months. And I actually turned it down. And my lead attorney got right in my face. And he said, you know what your problem is? Your problem is you think this is about justice. And it's not about justice. It's about mitigating damage. Take the deal. Well, I had done some research, and I found a study by ProPublica that found that the government wins 98.2% of its cases. And he said, do you really want to roll the dice? So I took the deal.
And you served those 23 months?
I served every single day of those 23.
And they were supposed to put him in a low-security prison, and they put him in, like, the one across the road that was, like, an actual prison in, like, Pennsylvania. And he had to, like, he had to sit with, like, the Nazis at lunch. And then eventually he started, like, you know, getting friends with the group of Italians there as, like, a means of, like, survival. Because, like, this guy's in an actual prison, right?
3 months. Every day. Well, first of all, I should say, I have 0 regrets. Somebody had to say something. 0.
It was the Aryans. Yeah, I mean, it was racist white guys that had Nazi tattoos.
0 regrets because I wanted to be able to sleep at night. I wanted my children to be proud of me. And I didn't want future generations to say, you know, that Kiriakou guy, he could have stopped this. And he didn't. You know, what kind of person is that? I wanted to be on the right.
Do you think they tickled anybody to get information? I think you're saying that as a joke, but tickle torture is actually a real thing. I don't know if the CIA ever did it. But yeah, being tickled for prolonged periods of time is actually a method of torture. It gets, I think, painful, like, very quickly.
Side of this, I knew what was right.
For real, yeah. Because it's not actually, you know, damaging you in, like, the physical sense of, like, cutting your body or anything. But tickling for prolonged periods of time registers the same as pain. Is you could suffocate too. Is tickling torture? Tickling can be considered a form of torture historically in the terms of physical and psychological aspect. It produces extreme pain, distress, and humiliation. Well, humiliation, yeah, but being tickled, like, imagine when you're being tickled, you're like, stop, and you're laughing. If it was like that for like an hour. Like, fucking 5 minutes in, you'd be like, I'm freaking out.
Right and wrong. It was clear. It was obvious. There were a lot of bad guys in very...
Do you think tickle torture would work for you? I'm caving before it even gets to that point. They got me chained to a chair. I got everything for you, pal. So I pull a Google Doc out. Here you are, man. You don't got to pull out my fingernails. Not dealing with that.
Senior important roles at the CIA. I had to counter that. And, you know, I said also that these CIA people, if they thought that prison was going to cow me, was going to silence me, they didn't know me at all. So in my view, I won.
And you think it's had an impact on the way the CIA operates now?
It has absolutely, definitely had an impact. In fact, when Gina Haspel became the CIA director during the first Trump administration, we used to call her Bloody Gina because she was the godmother of the torture program. In her confirmation hearings before the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence. She said that the torture program was wrong and that she wished she had nothing to do with it. And I said, I call that a victory.
And any intelligence officer or anyone that kind of witnesses wrongdoing and they want to speak out, what advice would you give to someone?
You have to go with your conscience. The CIA likes for its officers to believe that everything in life is a shade of gray. And that's just simply not true. Some things in life are black and white, right and wrong. And deep down, we know what's right and what's wrong. So trust yourself, trust your judgment, even if you know there's going to be fallout.
Wow. Dude, he goes way more in depth. He skipped over that whole, like, prison time. In one of his podcasts, he talks about it, and it's fucking unreal. That was a good video. I'm sorry I didn't commentate very much. Joseph Brain, Nate, and XC for the sub. Hi, and 047 for the sub. Galaxy. Emir, thank you for the 3. Any motivation to go to the gym? It's really just consistency. I can't help motivate you. You got to motivate yourself. Briston for the sub. Un and Goku for the sub. Dylan Mortis, thank you for the sub. Consistency and get it in a schedule. Once it becomes habit, it becomes easier to do. Bash, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I got to piss real quick, then we're going to hop into the games. Oh. Okay. So, now we're going to run some games, chat. Here's the schedule. We're going to do a bit of gaming right now. Tomorrow, we're going to be live at 1, maybe 2. It's going to be a full React day tomorrow. We'll watch those 2 videos we didn't watch today tomorrow, as well as a bunch of other shit. Monday is Resident Evil Requiem, the whole stream. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we are finishing Resident Evil, likely. In random games as well. Thursday, I'm probably going to be doing reacts. Friday, not live. Saturday, Drain Sim random games. Next Sunday, reacts and a Rainbow Tourney. The Etsy products are coming in. They're not fully in yet. I also still have 2 more vlogs that are coming out and then some other video ideas we're working on. John, thank you for the 1,000 budget betties. Not playing Clover Pit or Slots and Daggers. Sorry. Lion and Twitch for the sub. Joe Bard, thank you for the 3. Finally finished my Lego R34 from earlier. That's awesome. The chat is really cool. I fuck with the quote. What does the question mark stand for and mean? It is just the idea that humans question everything, and, you know, questioning things and having a lust for knowledge is what makes us, you know, our own species and what has enabled us to advance and learn, and it's just kind of the purpose of life. And then it's also the Gravity Falls question mark, which I fuck with. Torment for the sub, Plasma for the 3. Been streaming for a while, trying to stream for an entire year. Do you have any advice for me? Yeah, you got to cross-platform post. You're never going to grow raw just on Twitch. It's impossible. Constantly improve your content. Trial and error, and then if you're getting better, you will eventually at one point have an audience. That is how it works. If you constantly make better content and constantly improve on views and subscribers and everything, at some point you will be able to, like, garner an audience, you know? But a lot of people aren't doing that. I think a lot of people have the consistency, but they don't change anything. They don't try out new stuff. They're not learning new methods. They're not trying to reach an outer audience. They kind of just stream every day for 4 years and go, why do I have 5 viewers? Because you don't post anywhere. You don't do anything else. You just stream. You don't change your content. You play the same 3 games all the time. You don't actually do what works. You do what you think is fun. You know, like, sometimes it's got to be a mixture of those things, you know? Emmy, you're thinking of the 3. There's a million things, man. There's no cookie cutter method to get big on streaming, but it's not as simple as just being live every day. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but that's the advice I would give. Turban for the sub. All right. Chat, time for gaming now. What games are we doing? Well, we have 2 games here that I think we're probably going to play. Let me actually double check that these aren't too long. We were going to do Skin Face, which is like an itch horror game, and it's really fucking creepy. And then we were going to do another one titled Late Night TV. Do we want to do these, or do we want to do something that's not horror related? I never really asked chat. We could do either just because we are playing a lot of Resident Evil, and basically like all next week is horror games. So if we don't want to do horror today, I'll do whatever. Let's do a poll. Horror or non-horror? And then if it's non-horror, we're going to poll about, you know, whatever fucking shit we want to do. Okay. Hold up. Holy shit, sorry. I'm getting high and I'm also responding to Brooke, so I was just being dead silent. I need to lock in. All right, horror games are something else. Horror games are something else. I'm not going to lie. I am a little bit high, and I don't know if I really want to play horror games right now. But if chat wants me to, I will. Like, I don't know how fun that would be. But I'm down. I'm down for either. Jay, thank you for the 5. It's not my birthday. Thank you, though. Yo, let's get one more poll going there. Let's get a repoll. Continue Resident Evil. We're playing it all stream Monday, so I just wasn't going to play it today. Because we're only going to game for like an hour, too. So we're only going to play like one or 2 short games. Repoll real quick. James, thank you for the 3. What advice can you give me to get big on Twitch? Brother, do you listen to what the fuck I was just talking about? Chat, am I that high, or did I just do a fucking 3-minute spiel about content like actually 3 minutes ago when you said that? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What do you mean? What, you're asking me the same question the other guy just asked me. I just answered that. Like, actually, like 3 minutes ago. When you sent that. Brent for the sub. You're tripping? Okay. I guess I am. Horror games. You guys suck. Fuck. We could do this other one. You guys have been spam recommending one called Smile More.
Hey everyone.
Playthrough. It's just some fucking weird ass game. Okay, we're gonna poll people voted horror. Motherfuckers. Alright, now we're gonna poll in a few games. Which do we want to do? Which? It takes a... Okay, I'm gonna describe these games. Smile More is a game where you, like, perform surgery on these creepy characters to make them happy. I don't know how to describe the game. That's the description you're getting. Skin Face... Okay, hold up. Skin Face. Oh, God, the description's in Russian. Skin Face, mission briefing, eliminate a target at their residence by becoming their friend. I don't know what that's about. Then we have, what is it? Oh, my God. Late Night TV. Which is a game about watching some TV to help you go to sleep after a long day's work. And then we have one more, It Takes a War, which is the only Steam game.
What is...
It's supposed to be like a weird liminal horror-ish game. It's story-rich and like atmospheric horror. Get ready to drop into a devastatingly real depiction of a battlefield as you and your team take off a relentless foe. And then I think the game gets, like, weird. Or, like, glitches out. I don't know how to explain that. So, smile more, skin face, late night TV, or it takes a war. Vote. Vote. Oh, W mods, they did it. Josiah, thank you for the sub. Smile more, you motherfuckers. That was like a bottom pick for me. That was like a bottom pick for me, for sure. Okay, we'll do smile more. All right, Garden of Bonbon. I think I'd rather not play Garden of Bonbon. This is gonna be some fuck-ass game, dude. Oh my god. All right, well, let's turn off the lights. I think I'm hoping this is like a very mid-tier horror game because I have never played a I don't think I've ever played a horror game high. I definitely have. That's not true. The amount of times I've gotten high on stream and how many horror games I play, that's definitely not true. It's horror slop? Well, good. That's what I want. I'm turning the music down.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Smile more. Lock in. I may have turned the audio too loud. What is that noise?
I'm smiling is Bartolozzi.
Making some moist ass noises. Let's go. Smile more.
Rise and shine, my fledgling fixer-upper. It's finally time for you to take center stage and do the thing you know and we love. Make everyone as happy as can be.
Brother, what is wrong with this guy? He is like 80% torso and his foot is... Dude, his foot's fucking got zombie rot.
How are we doing that? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Okay, I hate how happy you are when I'm about to operate on a guy that already actually looks dead. Is he alive? He isn't blinking.
With the help of our government-approved 100% safe-to-use Twilight Bliss, lovingly sponsored by the one and only Ministry of Happiness and Peace,
Oh, we got an ad read.
Yes, you have the power to fix every defect imaginable and sculpt people back into tip-top condition. Until the magic bullet wears off and they can move again, of course.
Oh, so he's fucking frozen. Yo, doesn't he... Why does his belly button have ooze coming out of it? Anybody peeping that? Like, that's not... I mean, that's not even like your belly button's not clean. Like, brother, it's like oozing liquid. It's loud as fuck.
I know. It must be absolutely unbelievable to have such cutting-edge technology ready at your disposal. You've forgotten what everything is used for. But never fear. Your friends at the Ministry of Happiness and Peace have detailed everything about your patient and your tools for you in the files.
Yo, can we cut that up? Could we start using slang like calc, short for calculator? When you're talking about the Ministry of Happiness and Peace, just call it the MHP. You know, short for Ministry of Happiness and Peace. You don't really need to tell me the entirety of this every single time.
So do it right and cross it off the board once you're done.
Okay.
You only get 3 strikes before you're out. You don't want to know what happens to fixer-uppers who go over 3.
Do I get a special prize?
Not like I know either, because it's certainly never happened before. And I bet you don't want to be the first one to find out. That'd be pretty dangerous.
Oh, so nobody's ever gotten 3 strikes before.
You know better than to act like those unhappy terrors who don't know that smiling and being transformed by a fixer-upper is the most marvelous thing in the world. I mean, what's so terrible about being happy all the time? Isn't it nice when everyone is as peachy keen as can be? You'll never want or worry about anything ever again.
Hold up! Hold up! So, I'm a fixer-upper to make this guy smile, so I'm giving him a smile, or am I fixing his fucked up foot? Because I don't understand. What am I fixing? Am I healing this man? Or am I just pinning a fucking smile on his face like the Joker?
Anyone who thinks otherwise must be very, very...
I'm a lobotomy doctor.
Which is why you must
No, I'm
make
not.
the necessary corrections
Chat, cutting you off.
Be at peace and get your next patients up and running.
Get my next patient up and running with happiness. Blith Hollis. Terrible name. Born in the year 3325. He's at St. Crispin's School of Thought. Blith Hollis is a second-year student with no outstanding features beyond his growing criminal record and crabby disposition, both of which are impossible to deduce the cause of, as he is an average household and ordinary upbringing. His life should be pretty happy. However, a few days ago, Hollis was discovered by his friend in the forest squealing strong language out at decibels impermissible by law after his fall into a fungal pit. So he was being too loud after he started dying. The ensuing defects and alleged bad blood with Miat have since disoriented Hollis's face, burning away his smile. So he, like, fucked up his body. Prior to possession and indulgence... Wait, what? Known crimes. Prior possession and indulgence of illicit, unpleasurable texts. What the fuck does that mean? Destruction and vandalism of on-the-spot smile stores. Acts of aggression towards staff. So this guy's, like, going against the dystopia. Former patient of Balin Dot, your fixer-upper mentor prior to adult termination. Anomaly's been detected in Hollis's left leg. That's need to be investigated. Yeah, the zombie rot. Please ensure that Hollis really smiles by the end of the treatment. He has that many fucking defects? Take a look at the patient file. All you need to know will be there. Inspect the body for defects. You got to catch all of them. Fix the patient. Use many tools. How the fuck am I going to use the tools to fix his fucked up leg? Am I going to cut it off? I feel like that's probably the easiest way. Make them happy. Take pins on the pincushion and fix their expression. Oh, so I'm just making them smile. What if this motherfucker unfreezes while I'm messing with him? Oh, these are my hands. Let's look at your foot. Infected limb. Sick. Tattoo. Let's look at his crotch. Oh, he has no arms. Am I writing down the oozing out of his belly button? Just cut his foot off? You think I should? I can't look at his face. Holy fuck. He looks real grumpy. You think he's awake right now? Like, does he see me doing this? A USB cord? What do I put on now? Gauze? No. How do I make him not bleed to death right now, chat? What would you do? A needle? Take it out? He's dying, chat. I think we need to operate quickly. Ointment, pliers. Forceps, pliers. Forceps. 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 Yes, obviously forceps. No, it's obviously not forceps, chat. What do I use? How do I, ooh, maybe the pliers, I yank it out. It just says inventory full. Oh my god, because I have to take it out of his fucking leg. What is in that flash drive? What is in that flash drive? I thought that was just supposed to be like how their bodies are built or some shit. Gauze. Gauze. We gotta fix his leg. We gotta fucking operate. How do I fix his leg? Can I not fix his leg? Oh my god. How do I fucking fix his leg? His memories. I need to stitch it. How do you stitch a wound? Pick up the ball of steel wool. Maybe ointment. Now it's the forceps. Nope. It told you in the files. No, it didn't. It just says use the tools at your disposal by fixing him. A ball of steel wool. Bro, I don't think the ball of steel wool ain't doing shit. Steel wool is cleaning off rust, buddy. A splint. That's what we need. It tells you? Where? Oh. Open wound needle ointment. I'm an idiot. Okay, it wasn't open wound. Broken limb. How do I put a wound on saw needle limb? It's an infected limb. I got a limb. That's a hand, bruh. I can't put that on him. Infected limb. Saw needle limb. I got a limb right here. It's the wrong one, though. I did the saw. Needle first. How do I patch his ass up? I don't think I'm. Am I stopping the bleeding? I don't think I'm stopping the bleeding. Chat, I think I'm just fucking it up more. I don't understand what I'm doing. I don't understand what I'm doing here. I'm using the scroll wheel on the limb. I'm using the scroll wheel right now. Okay, I stopped. I was just using the scroll wheel. Maybe now I get the limb. This is an arm. That's an arm. Can I get a leg? Can a brother get a leg? I understand now. I understand it now. And chat, I put on the right foot too. Easy as fuck. Alright. What else he got? He got bruising on his chest. I just gotta rub ointment on his little chest. I gotta rub ointment on him. It's gonna fix him right up, buddy. Don't worry. Don't worry. I might have to peel your skin off for the tattoo. That's not allowed. You get a little more ointment. Oh, I gotta rub it around. Am I rubbing it? Oh, it healed him. Look at that. Wow, I understand the game now. I'm a fucking genius. How do I get rid of a tattoo? Steel wool and ointment? I'm gonna steel wool his fucking tattoo off. You know how bad that would... Dude, I'm like grinding. I'm grinding it to the flesh. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. All right, fix that up. I feel like his ass is gonna wake up soon. All right, what else is wrong with him? He ain't smiling. He's unhappy. Let's fix that stupid expression of yours, buddy, eh? Okay, happy. I gotta have his eyes up. Okay, we're going for a happy right now. So, like, eyes open. Holy fuck. How do you make somebody smile? Does this look like a smile to you? Yet? Okay, we gotta pin that. He kind of looks like he's gonna sneeze. Oh, jeez. I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't think I'm doing this right. Okay, we have to put all of them up. All of them up like that. Wait, no. Eyes need to be open, buddy. Sorry. Okay, that's a good smile. We're probably we gotta make him grin like he's cheesing. We're gonna move that up too. Oh, fuck. This is not a smile. Bro, how did that not pin him? Bang. Okay. And then you just make him smile. This is not... Detected in expressions frowning? How is he fucking frowning, bro? My guy looks happy as shit. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. That guy could be happier than ever. My God, did we do it? Oh, I want to watch this thing, right? Wait, how do I watch this flash drive? Oh my God. I almost just exited out of OBS. How do I watch this? Or am I unable to? He has no other problems. Have all defects been fixed? Is the patient happy? Yes. Now what? You have to grab the tape and put it in the slot. But where's... Oh. Where's the... How do I... Are you sure you're ready to submit? That's the drive... That's the flash drive right there. And they just wheel the next motherfucker in. Did she get crushed by a car? She looks like fucking Flat Stanley. Oh my God. Marilee Serling. Current Ministry of Happiness and Peace. Former St. Christmas School of Thought. Greatest performer St. Christmas has ever produced in a millennia-long history. Marilee grew up with an immense amount of love and support from every community she's designed with her presence, always cast for its center. Naturally, though, she's not required to do so. Step into the role in the ministry and happiness and peace's angel bliss, following her every song and dance. Garners her attention, unwanted, over-emotional terrorists. They destroyed her concert stage, robbing her of perfection and the life of her chosen protector. No crimes? So what's wrong with her? Atrophy and disrupted activity in parts of her brain? Poor physical condition, refuses to eat. Oh my God. So she's like depressed? But then what the fuck happened to her legs, dude? Oh my God. Did they beat her up at the concert? Her torso's fucked. And her eyeball's messed up. She got pink eye. Somebody farted on her pillow. All right, what do we got here? We got a broken leg. We just need splint and gauze. Simple enough. Put these back. Splint, gauze. Bang. Wrong way, sorry. Wrong way, sorry. I didn't mean to crack it that way. Okay, bruising's just ointment. I don't like the rubbing part. What's wrong with her upper leg? Like, what's this? That white goop. Oh, ew. What is that white goop? That looks infected, no? Uh-oh. Sorry, Marilee. I think we gotta take the bone saw to it. Maybe not. Is it infected? It's an open wound, so maybe it's needle ointment. Yep. So... I think I do need the saw. But where am I gonna saw her? Where am I gonna saw her arm off? Wow. I really am not qualified for this job. Oh, really high up. I thought we were gonna go, like, elbow down. Yeah, just get that right off. You're not gonna need that, sorry. Alright, now we need the needle and a limb. So we're gonna need a... That'd be the left hand. There we go. Where are we getting these buckets of limbs, by the way? These are just working, no problem? I feel like that's pretty crazy, right? Alright, well, that's fucked up. That's an open wound. So, needle ointment. Am I rubbing the ointment on it first? No, we're needling it first. Dude, I think she's dead. She just wakes up out of the surgery. You need to help me. You gotta get me out of here. How do I remove her eyeball? Ew. This part will be fun, eh? Just pop one right back in. I don't think this is how this works, but we're gonna go for it. Fix that right up. Okay, and we just need to make you smile. Wait. What else is wrong? Oh, no, I just gotta go to this. Alright, she looks calm as fuck right now. Actually, the eyes being open like that are good. We're just gonna need to raise this one a little bit. And this one. She looks a little concerned now, so we raised... No, that one looks angry. Then we go like this, and she looks sad initially. But then when you pivot to the smile chat, she'll look happy. Trust me. Trust me. This is a great look right now, Marilee. The people are going to be stunned by you. Just got to pinch that face up a little bit more. Also got to get this up a little. There we go. Kind of have a still expression right now. Need a better one from you. So why don't we widen that smile, eh? Aw. Why is she... what do you mean she looks sad? She doesn't look fucking sad. There we go. Do any of them wake up? Or, like, talk to me? Or am I just gonna be, like, in silence? Wait, I didn't do the 2 check marks. Oh my god. This is reminding me of, like... some fucking mixture of Contraband Police and what's that one where you, like, call a phone when there's an infected person? Some shit like that, too, where they have, like, a background profile. I think I did everything right. I'm like a real doctor. Bro's chud maxing. Winston Myatt. Commercial fisherman working with a company, low-level district, single father, blessed with 2 children, pleasant life every citizen should aspire to lead. His downside are his butterfingers and easily spooked dispositions. He's overcome his jitters in a scheduled cleansing appointment with one of many honored fixer-uppers. Prior possession indulgence illicit unpleasurable texts. What does that mean? Exceptionally sensitive to pain. Resilient to effects of most correctives. Your assistant has tripled the dose of the Twilight Bliss to prevent him from waking up. Awesome. Well, let's snap that right into place. Hey there, pal. Get you up and moving again in no time, bud. About 3 months. You'll be perfectly fine. He's got a scar here. Do I have to fix scars? I just rub ointment on him. Give you a little massage here, pal. I hate that noise. Sorry I'm not reading chat. I'm locked in on this game right now. The Snorting Jav, Bill and Park, thank you for the sub. Blake, it's Marco, Bloom, Tripex, Mord, Mika, and Van, thank you for the sub. Just say thank you for the sub. Lucif, thank you for the 3. James for the 3. You didn't answer my question. What question? Brent, thank you for the sub. James, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I did answer your question, man. Go back in the VOD like 3 minutes. Not 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes from before. Go rub ointment on his scar. He wakes up from it. Dude, you wake up from surgery off anesthesia. Your doctor's just rubbing ointment centrally on your body. Really squeegeeing it out. That'd be a fucking show. Waking up to that. All right, I gotta rub off your tattoo here, man. This is gonna be very unpleasurable for you. 7476. Do you think those are, like, useful numbers for a later point? Yuck. 7476. Can I input that somewhere?
I'm still here. I'm still here. Doctor, please. Those aren't the pins, right?
No, they're not. No, they're not the pins. That's just a stress ball.
Those aren't the pins and tools to shape my face, right?
Oh, so you're not here for the bone smashing procedure?
Doctor, come on. You're not like the others, right? You can still feel things, right? You still understand the things I can't anymore. How living really feels when you're not forced to smile, right? I know you do. You have it in your heart to let me go still. To let me have the face a coward like me should have.
Bro, you're being a real chud right now, buddy. I'm just gonna pin your face for a little bit. Like, is that permanent?
There's nothing keeping you from letting me still be me. So...
What the fuck is he doing?
I just really think... I mean, just everything here. It's not right. It's... Get those things away from me. I don't want to change. I don't want to change. I don't want to change. I don't... Doctor, please...
Our sincerest apologies, my friend. Everything is all over now. The patient is fine. Be at peace. You can proceed with the operation again.
Wait, what did they just do? Like, am I witnessing this from a TV? Because they just, like, cut off my vision, and then this woman resets it. I have no idea what they just did there. They didn't kill him.
Just make sure that the patient feels good, that he always feels good, so strife can never have its way with him. For now.
Okay, I'm cutting you off there, man. Alright, so we got a fucked up arm. Open wound. Gonna have to needle that out. He wakes up again. They knocked me out. They chloroformed me. You gotta let me still be a chud, man. You gotta let me be the chud I was and always will be. He doesn't really have anything wrong with his chest. Why is it giving me... I already ointment his chest. You think he wakes up? I don't really know if I could fucking fix his eyes, man. Like, how do I make this guy smile? He kind of always looks like he's about to throw up. His eyes are already good. Oh, that's really uncanny. There we go. Negative canthal till? Alright, why are we scalding this guy now? Does that put them back? Where the fuck did that just put those? Oh. Dude, if I get hit with some fuck-ass jump scare... Like, this is reminding me of, like, one of those OG, like, horrors. I did it. Did I not? Like that OG horror video where you're like, oh, play this game, and then it just goes,
Well done, my fledgling fixer-upper. Aren't you just brimming with happiness after a hard day at work? You're not anxious or discontent in any way,
Oh,
right?
I didn't do the check mark.
Good, good. That's what we like to hear. The ministry is looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow. There's still plenty for you to learn and discover on the job. Don't you want my people to want more? After all, the ministry is looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Bro, what?
Rise and shine. How we would an eye, but not so not like you. I mean any repeat piece.
Is that the game? Wait, why does this look different? Ah! Motherfucker, run it back. Hold up, I gotta turn down my DPI. Give me that shit! Wait, it did nothing. But that was different. What? Hit submit? Oh, just go again? But I didn't even fix the guy. Wait, it just said I had it on. It just said I didn't have anything unresolved. So should I do the password every time? And then it'll just let me go through and I can go talk to that guy? Yeah. Motherfucker! Hold on. Dude, this is so hard, chat. This is literally so... Why is this game turning into the scary maze game? I don't understand. 7476. Motherfucker. Oh my god! Oh my god, they fucking clowned me. They fucking clowned me. I went the wrong way, bro. So should I just skip these every time? Because I just glitch it? See, it says they got 0 unresolved defects. Yo, buddy, wake up. I gotta talk to your ass now. Oh my god, stop.
I'm still here. Doctor, those aren't... You. There's nothing. Everything. It's... Doctor.
Our sincerest apologies. Everything. You can proceed. Just make sure that the patient feels good. That he...
So then I just do this one more time and don't do the surgery? But then what happens? Wait. What? What? I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna let the timer run out. I don't think it's bugged. I feel like this is made to happen. Club Moises, Slush, It's Lana, and Hyledale. Think of this up. There's a mask in the papers. I don't think there is. Why is it repeating? I don't know. We're going to see when the fucking timer runs out. Oh my god, bro. The ticking is unbearable. Is it just going to jump scare me? What the fuck was the point in that? What the fuck was the point in that? Is it a glitch? No. just gonna submit.
Oh dear. Our little fixer-upper has made one too many mistakes. We can't be having that. I guess it can't be helped when our systems have determined you also have defects. Yes, that's right. You don't have to think about it anymore. There's nothing to worry about. Under our immense love and care, we'll make sure you're all fixed up and have everything you need to have a good, happy life until the very end.
What are they sawing? Chat, so I don't understand. Skip tutorial. There has to be something that I did wrong. Was I supposed to get the flash drive? And then just skip? What do I do now? You beat it? I don't think I beat it. Fuck. What? Why am I in this weird... Did I beat the game? That's the ending? Oh, this game sucks. That made no sense. Did you guys understand that shit? What? Alright, we're gonna play Skin Face. This one's ass too. That'll suck. I hope it's not. I think it's a short game though. Skin Face. Because I think this is like a similar vibe. Ruben for the sub. Oh wow, it just immediately spawns me into the game. Mission briefing. Eliminate target at their residence. Male, middle-aged. Apartment number 56. Our intel informs us the target has not left residence in 2 weeks. 56 is this way. Hasn't left his apartment. Gotta befriend him. Knock at the door. Who are you? Get out of here! I don't open the door to strangers. Mission update. It's imperative that you get close to the target to complete the mission. We've acquired a photograph of an individual the target trusts. Disguise as friend? What the fuck was that? Wait, am I gonna go rip this guy's fucking face off? Ooh! Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Oh! I thought it was just like a metaphor. I didn't think I was... Oh! Oh. You don't have the right nose. Police was called. What do you mean? I thought I was a secret agent. My face isn't fixed yet. I look nothing like the guy. Excuse me, sir. Oh God, I need their ears too? Or do I just peel their whole fucking face off? Alright, so it's just nose and mouth. Is that the right nose? No. That was his nose? That wasn't his nose. That's the eyeball. Cops right there. I gotta get back. I gotta go upstairs again and get the nose. Just change the game. This is disturbing. It's kind of the point, dummy. Don't need to watch. Fucker! No! Oh my God, he's chasing me. I gotta go floor lower. We have to acquire the nose and then we could go to the target. Excuse me, can I see your nose? I need that. Can I pull your ears? Alright, that should be good. I look just like the guy now, right? We go back up. Oh, fuck. I'm one high. Shit, he's guarding it. Fuck, he's coming this way. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. You need the hair, though? No, I don't think I have the wrong nose. That's the right nose. He's gonna be like, oh, Jerry! Where have you been? That's my eyeballs falling out of my socket. It's me, your friend. Wait. James, is that you? Yes, it is I. What are you doing here? Let me open the door. One moment. Hold on. You're not James. You're here to kill me, aren't you? B? I killed the guy. I didn't know I was going to rip off his skin to kill him. That was a little lackluster. What am I, Ed Gein? Jesus. Peeling his face off. Is this the same game? No, that's the same vibe, but it was a fucking different game. That sucked. TJ for the sub. All right, we'll try another fucking horror game another time. What are we going to do now? Castrin, Brinks, and TJ for the sub. Do a poll. I gotta piss. That was the game, yeah. I don't know. I didn't think they were bad games, but they weren't scary, you know what I mean? Like, they were just those weird, disturbing, like, horror games, right? Like, that one was just, like, straight up, like, weird face gore, and then the other one was like, you know, there's, like, some lore behind this, but I couldn't really figure it out. Get me down. Oh, all right. Yo, do y'all fuck with this song? Hold up. Or I was playing Jazz House earlier. I love that. Where's that? Jazz House. This shit? Bro, this shit is so vibey. All right, what games do we want to play? Sorry, I'm uploading this real quick. I'm down to stream for a little bit longer. I don't know what we want to play, though. I don't want to do another horror game. Let me turn on my light. I don't want my lights off. I don't want to do another horror game right now. Some other fucking normal shit. Like, I'd do Arc Raiders. I would be down to do, like... What else? I'd be down to do Arc Raiders. I'd be down to do fucking Marvel Rivals. I would do some fucking random shit, man. I don't really know. Can we do a poll? Yeah, W poll mods. Another horror Rivals. I don't want to play Roblox right now. I'm dead. Okay, why is one of the options Fortnite porn? Sitting here saying W poll. Stop voting that. Okay, can we redo the poll without Fortnite porn or Roblox? Please. Overwatch? I don't know, man. Everybody's been getting into Overwatch since the update, and I didn't hate the game. Like, I know I'd shit on it, but it's like I don't hate the game. I didn't add for the game. The game's fun, right? But it's like I've just been a Marvel Rivals guy, you know? Like, that's my game. And it's not even like an exclusivity thing. Like, I can play, I know I've done Marvel Rivals ads. I can play Overwatch. I just don't. I'm down to do like a tier list of Marvel Rivals characters and then just fucking play Marvel Rivals for a game or two. I don't really give a fuck. I don't know if y'all play Marvel Rivals, though. Like, I don't care. I don't know if y'all would give a fuck what tier I think Magic is. Like, if you don't play Marvel Rivals and you're like, so Thor's probably like D tier, so... Like, what does that mean to you? Your friend, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Hannah, for the sub, your friend, thank you for the 5 gifted star ring for the sub. Buzz, thank you for the 3. For Smile More, if you do the maze, then don't press submit, then fix the patient, then press submit. After you fix them for all 3, you get the longest ending. TJ St. Brinks, thank you for the sub. Drin and Cash for the sub. Cordy for the sub. Bro, I would, like, look that up. I'm not about to play the game again, though. We should have just done Fortnite porn? Bro, stop. I'm looking up Smile More ending.
Good. That's what we like to hear. Because that is what we're expecting.
Thank you enough for choosing to use our power to stop the ministry's reign. With you on our side, will be one step ahead of us.
Should have listened to me sooner. I knew you'd catch on in your first shift. I knew we could trust you.
You sacrificed your leg to hide the USB drive?
It's just you and me till we get to HQ. You ready to get a move on? I know I am.
Let's go.
All right.
So they're just stopping the dystopia. Not a bad ending. Toad, thank you for the 3. You should play GeoGuessr. You haven't played in a while. 6, thank you for the 3. Overwatch is fun. Rivals is also a fire second. Should I also build Suski's S? That's up to you, man. Prehistoric, thank you for the sub. Aaron, thank you for the 5. Are you able to display the songs you play on stream during breaks? I could say them. I could display them. I just don't know why I would. Everybody's voting, I don't know, something else. I don't want to play Clover Pit, bro. Y'all really want me to play Clover Pit? Did they update that game? I feel like Clover Pit, I'm just going to fucking sweat it, and I'm going to get one good run, and then we're just going to end. I'll do a poll between a few things. Hold up. Marvel Rivals tier list / Marvel Rivals. Arc or... I would do GeoGuessr. I'd play GeoGuessr for a bit. I do fuck with Geo. Backyard Baseball. Y'all see they're coming out with a new one in the summer. Hype for that. Pop the sub. Playing that shit for sure. I wouldn't do Backyard Baseball right now. I'm probably just going to wait till the new one drops. I would play Rocket League and just yap. I'm down to do that as well. I don't really give a fuck. If we did Rocket League, I'd probably just play, like, ranked 3s in solo queue and then just fucking, like, yap. FTX for the sub, pop for the sub. I do need to practice one day for the Rainbow Tourney, though. Maybe on Wednesday. I don't know. I gotta fucking practice for the Rainbow Tourney, though. I don't even know who my teammates are. I don't know what map we're playing. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know how the tourney's working. I just know I haven't played R6 in, like, 6 months. Over that. So it's like, I gotta fucking grind that. I'm not gonna play that right now. People are voting GeoGuessr and Rocket League. How about we do a mixture of both? We play Geo till we lose, and then we end on just a Rocket League yap sesh. Unless I lose the first game. That's what we're going to do. I play Geo until I lose. Unless I lose the first game, then I play again. Like, I'm not going to, like, play one game of Geo and get off. If I win, or if I lose, I'll play again. If I win, I play till I lose. And then we do fucking Rocket League. Fire, run a protection. Duels. Am I still gold? I don't know if it keeps my rank, because I haven't played in a while. I'm still gold 3. I know I had enough points to rank up, but I just don't play enough, bro. Some people be sweating this game. Lock me in, bitch. I am not losing. I am telling you that right now. I know all my GeoGuessr abilities are washed right now. Who gives a fuck? I'm against Toad Sandwich. This kid's cooked. We're in Africa. Europa League. Bundesliga. That doesn't help me. No cop car following me, but we are driving a truck. Could we be somewhere in the northern African region? I don't know. I would love to get more info than just something on soccer. Everything's in English, which makes me think Ghana. W raid. Saxon, thank you for the fucking raid, beast. What else do they have on the wall? He hasn't guessed yet, so I'm assuming he kind of knows the region we're in. Nyandia. Wait, no, Nyandoya. Nyandoya. I really want to just go Ghana, but it is this really red sand, which makes me think that we would be more near, like, a Kenya, in, like, an inland-ish Kenya. I think I'm probably wrong. Never mind, I'm a fucking god at this game. The skills never leave my fucking mind. It doesn't matter if I'm high. Brother, I just know the game. I know the game. Come and go. Huh, pause. Right, chat? Right, chat? That wasn't funny. We're in the United States. This is just like any other fucking shit-ass town in the U.S. They have a creamery. This is probably a southern state. If I had to guess. Can I fucking read that sign, please? Polk City. Polk City. Anybody know where Polk City is? Am I allowed to use chat to cheat? No. I know somebody in my chat knows where Polk City is, though. I feel like Polk City would be like North Carolina. Right now, that's kind of where I'm fucking ripping. Polk City Police. That'd be sick if they had the fucking state. I'm actually getting a lot of different states in chat. I try not to look at chat much. It's Iowa. Polk City, Iowa. Part of me thinks like Polk City, Alaska would sound cool. Everything says Polk City, so if I fucking knew where that was. The Hills, Florida. They do have a very, lighter concrete, and that makes me think that it could be, ooh, a They have these trash cans here. They have brown trash cans. Something Vista. This really could be like an inland Florida. I'm not upset with a northern Florida vote here. I don't know about Iowa. This looks a hell of a lot warmer than Iowa. This guy's going Pennsylvania. It's surely not PA. It was Iowa. Bunch of Googling fucking Garys. If I'd gone North Carolina, I would have fucking had that, though. I was probably about 500 miles closer. Not 500. 100. I haven't used Suntech at all. We're in the Northern Hemisphere. God, I love GeoGuessr. This is reminding me how much I love GeoGuessr. I might just riff this, bro. This is so fun. Okay. What language is that, man? It's definitely an Asian country. We're in the Northern Hemisphere. We're in an island nation right now. Going off memory, this looks... It's obviously on water. I kind of want to go like Thailand right now. I don't think we're in Thailand, though. I don't think he knows where the fuck we are, so I'm gonna go Thailand. Oh, he's right on Bangkok. This could be like a Sri Lanka. Nope, it was right outside of Bangkok. Okay, he's starting to win these, but he's barely getting them right. Me and him are taking a while to guess. Normally you got fast guessers. I feel like we've had some hard rounds thus far. We're in the mountains. I would assume we're in South America. Just off the fucking pure height of some of these mountains and also how wet it looks. Could I get out into an opening? I feel like getting to the bottom of the mountain would probably be better than getting to the top. Wow, I want to just be able to fucking see something. Somebody said Yemen. I do not think we are in Yemen, pal. Is that ice? No. Why the fuck did I ask that? There'd be ice where I am right now. Oops, some city structures here. Fairly densely populated. Maybe in like fucking Ecuador. Did I look at the sun? We're in the Northern Hemisphere. Is that the sun? It could be anywhere. I don't know. Chile is a good guess with how close these houses are packed at the bottom, but it's so green. So unless we're in like Santiago, that's real south. I'm down to rip that though. Oh, he found a fucking town? What is this guy, the speed clicker? He's going to Uruguay? This guy's a fucking idiot. He went Bolivia. We were in fucking Guatemala. I literally said we were in the Northern Hemisphere and I guessed fucking South Chile. I'm a dumbass. I'm actually just losing because I'm having bad guesses. His aren't even fucking good. We're in Indonesia. I'm almost sure of it. I always go Jakarta. It's always a safe fucking bet to go Jakarta. Yup. Dude, he's just getting barely closer every time. You know it's Indonesia when it looks like English, but it makes no sense. Dude, literally, you're reading that and you're like, is this English? That's Indonesia. Because it's all the right characters, and sometimes it'll look like an English word, but it never is. That was a fucking gut guess. That was actually probably the stupidest gut guess. I think I'm reading the language right now, and this is not the right... I'm not even the right continent. Oh, maybe I am. Dude, I saw those wood-ass buildings and just went Lithuania. Oh, we were in Russia. Right vibe. Dude, he's barely chipping away at me right now. This is like the longest round ever. Oh my god, let me read that. I think that was Greek. feel like that was Greek. This is an island. I auto want to like default like a Chile. Or not a Chile, an Italy. What the hell am I saying? Whoa. That's really throwing me off. Are we in Montenegro? I think we're in Montenegro. We're not in Bulgaria. Oh, he just found a fucking... He just found a link there. Oh, God. Why did he just go Ukraine again? Oh, my God. I was so close. Wow, I just won. Dude, I had it down right, though. That was way too tropical for his dumb ass to go Ukraine. Like, there's a guy wearing fucking sandals. It was like summer out, and there was tropical water. The fuck? All right, now we play till we lose. Unless I lose easily. Toughest regions for me. I love looking at that. I gotta get my stat sheet after this game. South Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere. Auto want to go like New Zealand, Australia. You get a sign here. Connell Street. No through road. Gloucester. Pause. Gloucester. That sounds like fucking UK, but it's not the UK. Gloucester. We're in the Southern Hemisphere. And they drive on the left. God, do Australians drive on the left? Yeah, we're in Australia. Okay, where's Gloucester, Australia? Because that's where we are. Walcha Hospital. This fucking douchebag. Not giving me any more fucking time. Oh my God. When in doubt, you go fucking Melbourne. Nope, when in doubt, you go Sydney. Got it. Walcha. What was Gloucester? Was that a name of a road? What the hell was I guessing? Turkey? I have no idea. What language is that? That's not Turkish. That's not Hebrew. That's Hebrew? That doesn't look like Hebrew to me. I don't think that's Hebrew, chat. Oh my God, it was. What the fuck? I thought Hebrew didn't have those dashes. It had like, it looked like quotation marks. Chat actually saved me there. Nara Fashion. We're in Asia. What am I saying? What am I saying to myself? We're in Indonesia. You see what I mean? I'm trying to read the signs, and I'm like, what language is this? Oh, it's Indonesia. We're 100% in Indonesia. It's every time. It's every time, chat. I'm looking at that, and I'm going, that looks like English. Like, am I just not, is my brain not functioning? India or Sri Lanka? I suck at India. Could be Bangladesh. Probably not, though. I think we're in Sri Lanka because that looks like an Among Us guy. And I'm going to actually go a little more north. Wow, we were both wrong. This motherfucker's 358 health? I just noticed that. Nah, I'm getting robbed if I lose. You're kidding me. Bienvenidos. El Peregrino. Asadero Campestiere. They drive on the right. One solid yellow line in the middle. Tropical vibe. Juan. Anything on the car? Haven't been using car tech at all. Alright, so we're like in this region. It's so wet. It's not Panama. I do like a Costa Rica or Nicaragua bet here. We are in Mexico. Fuck. Getting chipped away here. Nayarit. Wollongong Memorial Gardens. Nan Tien Temple in Burma. GG's, pussy. Oh! Found the fucking exact city, too. And he fast guesses on me like he saw the Sydney sign and he goes fucking Melbourne? What the hell are we doing, bro? Oh my god. Locked in. It's buy me a car's strongest region's Israel. This guy sucks. Southern Hemisphere. You rarely get Israel. That's his strongest region. I said Northern Hemisphere? No, Southern Hemisphere. Southern Hemisphere. Indonesia. I feel like Indonesia is the country every single fucking time, bro. Every round, I get Indonesia. I don't know why it's so popular. Southern Hemisphere. Argentina, or not Argentina. I do like an Argentina guess right now, actually. Seems a little too far south, though. SF? Does that mean anything? San Francisco. San Francisco. Gut guess. Near Uruguay. I don't think it's Mexico. Bang! GG's, buddy. I just get a vibe. I just get a vibe from a fucking area. Chat, I think I'm playing the best GeoGuessr in my life right now. Ooh, this could be anywhere. Chat, peep this gut guess. This will be crazy if I win this. But he's trying to use Suntech. Look at him. Brazil. GG's, pal. Oh. We're in Tasmania. I've never actually gotten Tasmania. I don't think. I've never gotten it right, at least. Because why the fuck would I ever guess that? Sri Lanka. If he doesn't get it, it's over. If he doesn't guess Sri Lanka, it's cooked. It's GG's. Yeah, good game, pal. Where are you going? Bangladesh? Myanmar. Burma. Terrible guess. Terrible guess. It was a great guess. I take that back. Getting a little confident right now. A little cocky, some might say. I thought I saw an Among Us character. Lord Stanley Cup. Best of luck. Dressadle winner. Let's go Oilers. Bring D Cup home. Oilers. Oh my god, if I knew sports. I'd be fucking doing great right now. It's in Canada. I don't know where Oilers, though. Is that Montreal, Toronto, Edmonton? Bang. Chat gave me the win there. Fuck, he didn't give me the win. He kept me alive, though. I would have lost the game. That would have been a game ender. I would have just defaulted Montreal, Toronto. Or like Quebec. Suns, Northern Hemisphere. We're already in this region just off the architecture. Netherlands. Oh, he's going specific with it. I always just guess. I feel like you're doing 2 extra, but you're in gold. You ain't gonna guess the exact city. Yeah, I just moved it up a little bit, right by the water, eh? That actually fucking did him worse. Wow, this is a close game. This next round's definitely it. It's gonna be like, what, 2.5 damage now? Yeah. Eggster, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, you fucking goat. Interesting. It's a risky Bangladesh guess, but I'm willing to make risks in life, chat. And I'm confident that we are not in Thailand if he goes there. Don't go India. He might be right. Don't go India. Don't go India. Don't go India. Just don't guess. Just don't guess. No! I don't fucking suck, dick. Chunky, you would never have fucking even gotten it at round 3, bitch. Let alone round 6. Run it back. I don't care. Run it back. Run it back. Strongest regions, Philippines, U.S., Senegal. My worst is Spain, Slovenia, and South Africa. That guy sucks at the U.S. Give me a U.S. guess. Bang. Go next. I don't know with India. It's literally just an instant guess. Bang, I was closer. It's Bangladesh. Easy. Give me a win. I need a rejuice in my RR. Wait, hold up. Let me hit him with that. We drive on the left side. He called me a chud. Oh, buddy, you don't even want to fucking start, pal. Okay? You don't even want to fucking try me. Fucking chud. This guy's gonna get his ass handed to him. It's either Australia or South Africa, chat. And I'm gonna make a risk this. I'm gonna make a risk in this fucking play. I think Australia has white lines. We're about to find out if I'm right. Chud. Chud. Absolute chud this guy is. Indonesia. Jakarta. Oh my god! I didn't mean to do that. We'll double check. Maybe we'll be able to get somewhere a little bit closer. Now I was looking for somewhere on that map. Oh, he went same spot. Bruh, see, I showed him up there. Take 6 points, bitch. Hasn't even gotten one on me. And guess what? I think that's Southern Hemisphere, probably. Cubeta? Amaretto. Amaretto. Kenworth. Isn't that in fucking Texas? We're not in Spain. Oh, God. It's going to be a bad round for me. I just went near Mexico. I feel like it's got to be more north. Yeah. Mitigate damage a little bit there. That could have been real bad if I had gone like fucking like Colombia. Is that dead? Oh. Northern Hemisphere. Somewhere in Asia. Can't read that shit. White rat. I'm closer. I'm closer. You know right now he's sweating too. He's sitting in his chair full tweaking. They got a tuk-tuk. Where are we driving this tuk-tuk, eh? That's the ocean. Pakistan? Bro. We are not in Pakistan. Chat. India drives on the left, and they're driving on the right. I think we're in Bangladesh. Let me bask in this win real quick. Oh. Okay. Let's go to the next game. Now I play till I lose. Now I play till I lose. We've won what? 4? Wait, how many have we played? 4? I've won 3 of the 4. I won 1-1-1, lost 1-1-1. 3-1 right now is the record. Betting odds say I win this against Blackberry 14. River water in use. Toonies. Jim Beam. Aussie car sales. Penrith Cricket Club. Penrith Cricket Club. Wow, that was not an Australian accent at all. I apologize to my Australian viewers. Fuck, where are we? Jamestown. 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 Very wet. So it's south. That was racist to me. I apologize. I don't think that was racist, though. We're not in the UK, chat. We're 100% in Australia. Howell Oval. Fucking go Perth, bro. Where are we? We're in fucking Sydney. I say every time when in doubt, go fucking Sydney. And I don't even listen to my goddamn own self because somebody in chat went Perth. And I went, okay, they probably know what they're fucking talking about because they immediately fucking knew what city we were in. Jackass. We're in Japan. Somewhere culturally important. Fukuoka. That's China? Oh, fuck. Bro, that's not Chinese. That's not Chinese. I'm telling you, that's not Chinese. What? We were in Malaysia. Oh, hell no, bruh. I am losing this game. I am losing this game, bro. They're giving me... I'm in loser's queue now. They're giving me fucking unpopular ass places, bro. I'm not gonna know where the fuck I am right now. Oh my god. Somewhere in Asia, bro. Literally fucking anywhere, dude. In a mountain. Laos. No idea. Malaysia again. About fucking 5 miles. Okay, no, we weren't in Malaysia. We were in Thailand. About 5 fucking miles away from the other place. Let's get somewhere new, eh? We're definitely in Canada, guy. That's where you need to go. No. I don't think we're in Mexico. No, I don't think we're in Mexico. If he's closer, I crash out. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yo, literally give me a fucking 2x points round, throw us in the middle of the fucking woods. I'm gonna gut. Yeah. DreamWorks Pools. We're in the fucking US. Barbecue House, Coca-Cola. This could be New Jersey. That was a Canadian flag. But we're driving on... No, Canadians drive on the right too. We're in Canada. Yeah, $101. I'm confused. Dundas Beverly Street. Chat's spamming Ontario. I know nothing about Canada. Where the fuck is Ontario? Oh, shit. Can we get an enlarge here? Where's Ontario? Where's Ontario, bro? Toronto. Below Toronto? Brother, I'm going below I'm going below Toronto. Where the fuck? What the hell is Ontario? Average American. Bro, because I don't know nothing about... Yo, literally, I'm doing well at geography. It's in Ottawa. Toronto's the city. Ontario's the province. Okay, yep. Here in the States, we got states. Not provinces. That ain't make no sense to me. Ontario, bro. The fuck? What the hell does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense to me. It's not like the U.S. Tip it a rat. You just cheated to win? I think it was more of a group effort. Old white woman. Could be anywhere. Farmacia Familia. Spain. What? Southern Hemisphere. Southern Hemisphere. Or is that straight above? No, that's Southern Hemisphere. We could be in fucking Antarctica, bro. I'm going for it. This is an all or nothing right now, chat. We are not. Trust me. Trust me. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Southern Hemisphere. Trash can. I have no idea. Yeah, that was it. That was a blow up round for me. Yeah, I think we're gonna call that. That was bad. Anyways, chat, that was a fun stream. I hope you guys had fun watching. Had a fun time streaming. I will be live tomorrow at 1, maybe 2 EST, doing reacts for the whole stream. Monday, Resident Evil Requiem, probably some Yap sessions with Adapt as well, like 4. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, finishing Resident Evil random games, probably. Thursday, not live. Or Thursday, I'll probably be doing reacts. Friday, I'm not going to be live. Saturday is going to be random games. Next Sunday is going to be reacts to the Rainbow Tournament. F Cancer, March 20th, charity stream. Another one not soon after that. I'll explain in like a week, though. And 2 more vlogs coming out. Etsy review soon, whenever the products are in. But yeah, I hope you guys have fun watching and have fun time streaming. Thank you to everybody that popped out. And who do we want to raid?
Texas 3.
Oh, it's surely a Koshard raid day. Ank Mason and OJ for the sub. Dylan and iDog, thank you for the sub. Low Fabian Legal, thank you for the 3. You get a lot of sad messages. I thought I'd share. I got accepted in medical school. That's awesome. Content is the best. We'll continue being a fan. Thank you. Jackass for the sub. Treble Flower for the sub. Justin C. Show for the sub. Shadow KV. Exotic, thank you for the 3. I already read that. All right. Chat. W fucking stream. Let's raid. I will catch y'all later. We're going to raid at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Chat. Peace.
Grubby's about to raid? No. The Barts are coming. Hello, guys.